Brucegas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, many of rapping boys out here telling fake. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Brucegas putting no fights on the table. I'm calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fake. I'm the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shut up, Brucegas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak of little Glock on my side. But it hit just like this. I'm shit, I'm mad, chat, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sin. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Hey, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Brucegas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the street, you gotta do it for the game. Said that on the street, you gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Okay. Bear with me just 1 second. As usual, this internet's got me off. Bear with me just a second. There we go. Put that down a little bit. Put this up a little bit. I'm heading over to Facebook so I can make sure that people can see me over there. And you have to edit your audience. Justin James, my brother, thank you so much for stopping by, my man. Welcome to non-fight night over here. The evening's festivities, Jake Paul versus Mike Perry. Who the hell is Mike Perry? And who gives a fuck about Jake Paul? Let's get the head right for this one, my friends. Saturday night fights. And what are they giving us? This should have been the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, which would have been a kind of a fun fight. But as we know, Mike Tyson, a little bit of an injury that went on, and that had to be postponed till November. But they still had this date, and Jake Paul wanted to fulfill it. And so we got this guy Mike Perry. I got a little bit of this. Not too much in here, not too much left in here. I don't want to fall out. A little bit of diamonds to enhance the evening, to enhance the evening's festivities. But after all, it is Saturday night. Yeah, we put a big one in there. What the heck, man? This is Saturday evening. A little bit of drip diamonds, and I think I'm going to add a little bit of crumble on there too to make it extra special. Let's see, we got some premium blonde, little premium blonde crumble to spice up our evening's bazola. With the crumble, we can just kind of crumble that, mix it with the drip diamonds, and make a nice little. You know it, Justin James. I'm taking a hit for you, brother, for sure, man. Hey, you're the only one in here, if you're still here. But this is Facebook. You know, we bop around. There's so many different sites to go on. And if you notice, I got the Terrible Tim 990 down there as my chap today because, as you all know, terrible Tim Witherspoon had to go to the hospital last week. He was in the hospital for 6 days. Blood clots in his lungs. It doesn't sound, it's not good, man. These blood clots, they break up. Susanna, my sister, welcome here. If they break up, they can go into your heart, and I mean, it can be fatal. It's a tough thing, man. Tim is home right now. He's home from the hospital. You can't get too excited, but Trish Morrison, Tommy Morrison's widow, she loves Tim because we did a show together about a year ago. It was a great show. And there's a fraternity in boxing. There's a family here. There really is. And she wanted to do something for Tim. She put up a poster on Twitter and on Facebook. Just letting people know, putting his cash up there. Tim's not a wealthy man, and if we can throw him a couple of bucks, get him a meal, just help him out in this tough time. He appreciates that, and he texted me back earlier today, and he was crying, man. He was so touched by this generosity, and just the show of support, just the feel of the love from all the boxing family that he knows they're behind him. Technique, my brother. So if you feel up to it, that's his Cash App rolling on me. I hate to beg on YouTube because a lot of people do this, man. It turns me right the fuck off, bro. But right. But that's terrible. Tim's Cash App down there, man. And if you want to shoot him a couple of bucks, man, he's gonna appreciate it. Like I said, man, he had a tear in his eye. He was so touched by the show of affection that we're giving him over here. And I mean, dude, it's just so beautiful. And anyway, that's his Cash App. I'm not going to say anything more about it. I'm going to blast me a couple of dabs. The fight is in a little intermission now. I think it starts at 9 o'clock. I have it tuned in on my streaming service here, which is tonight. It's strikeout.cc, I believe. And it's coming in perfectly. In fact, it was coming in faster than the DAZN broadcast on YouTube, which doesn't quite sound quite right now somehow, does it? Thank you, Susanna. Fallout with Smokey. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, I'm definitely getting there. Tonight I did something I don't usually do. I believe that nutrition is one of the most important aspects of your life. And I I eat almost religiously the same things. Well, not the same protein source for dinner. I'll have vary it with steak and chicken and beef. Hey, Alonzo, amazing, my bro. How we doing, man? And tonight, my old lady looked kind of tired. It's been hot down here. So I said, let's get a pizza tonight. She's like, oh, beautiful, beautiful. I go call them, have it delivered. And she goes, no, I got a bunch of gift cards. Call up and I'll go down and pick it up. So anyway, she went down to Domino's and the fucking pizza sucked. It was chewy. It was fucking, a frozen pizza would have tasted better. Unfreaking believable. And the last time I had a pizza was when me and Mad Chad went down to Pennsylvania almost 2 years ago, and it was a Domino's pizza, and it was almost as bad as. But I realized why I'm pretty picky about what I put in my system. 3 slices of pizza and a Caesar salad, and a little bit of frozen yogurt for dessert. So we'll see how my system handles that. Getting ready for the non-fight action tonight, the non-call of the week here. Jake Paul versus Mike Perry. And my favorite form of boxing is underneath it, women's boxing, as you know, man. I'm a huge fan of women's boxing. The lovely Amanda Serrano. is participating on the card. Alonzo, you should try some of this, man. You should try some of this freaking diamond drips dabs. Get this rig lit up and pop, 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 pop. I think it would change your attitude on life. And listen to this, bro. You were in Thailand a little while ago, man. They just passed a law in the last couple of days where starting January 1st, 2025, all marijuana is illegal now in Thailand. Paul Driscoll from Facebook, my brother. Salute, man. Good to see you, man. It's going to be a simple possession charge can get you put in jail for 5 years. They're reverting back. It was legal. All the shops have to close down. I don't know what happened, man, but Thailand is not going to be the place to be enjoying your weed. And Thailand was the place of the birth of Thai sticks that I used to smoke back in the 70s. And man, it was it's quite a shock. But I probably should have saved it for my other channel. And you know that other channel, man, YouTube does not like me. They give me warnings every one I do. I cannot tell them the there's things that you can't say, and a lot of the things I say, and I mentioned, man, I don't have this program to cure, to prevent, to treat any illness. I just have it strictly for fun and education. But let's see, man. Paul Driscoll. Tim is out of the hospital. He's still very weak. He has to stay almost motionless because he's got the blood clots in his lungs and in his leg, and they have to be dissolved, I believe. I don't know the whole gist of it. I talked to him a couple of days ago when he was in the hospital. He texted me a couple of days. He texted me yesterday when he was out of the hospital. He texted me again today, and he has to take it easy. Tim is such a beautiful man. He's a great guy. He loves boxing, and for Tim to take it easy, that's a hard thing. But he was just so touched with the outpour of affection from Facebook and from YouTube and from Twitter. And like I stated earlier, that's his Cash App floating underneath me. If you want to surprise him, send him enough to grab him a freaking pizza. Tim doesn't indulge in anything. Tim is that's why he was so shocked that he came down with these things. And blood clots can form. Anybody's athletes have had these form in their legs. He was telling the doctor how he eats so clean. He doesn't take any drugs. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. And and the doctor said, "Man, you're in such fantastic shape for somebody 65 or 67 now, whatever the fuck it is." But anyway, man, he's out of the hospital. I hope he's on the road to recovery. That's what he's on the road to, and I hope it's fast. And I hope it's swift and perfect. I was in Thailand at the beginning of the year. We were being sold like bracelets. Hey, my sister from Gutter's Pub. Ayo, 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 ayo. A pleasure to see you, my sister. We're waiting for the Jake Paul extravaganza to start, the main card. See, I usually start these shows at like 7:30. But I said today, fuck that, man. I'm going to start this at like 8:30, 8:35. I didn't want to miss the card, but I also didn't want to just hang out doing nothing for 2 hours. That I do that a lot when this Saturday Night Fights on. I went for a nice walk to the neighborhood once again. Made sure that the cat ate the stray cat that I feed down the street. But it's very muggy. Yesterday was nice. Today is muggy. I think this is the third T-shirt that I've worn today. Get me another. See, right now I'm firing up this little dabbing tool, the rig, I believe. I believe they call these a rig. Get that glowing hot. Always class up the joint. Always class up the joint. Well, you know, technique. This is a setup upon setup. Even if, excuse me, even if Jake Paul, I'll tell you, these dabs are lung busters. I've got to sit for a second, get my air back in me. But this fight, man, Mike Perry is getting a nice fat chunk of change, more than I'm sure he's ever gotten in all his 9 bare knuckle fights and his 1 professional fight combined. He's going to get knocked out. It's just inevitable. This is just to keep the card going. They already had the arena down in Tampa. This was supposedly for the Mike Tyson fight. I'm sorry, they were going to fight in Texas for Tyson. They moved it to Tampa, Florida. I think Coach Malachi said he was going to go there tonight. But I mean, this is not boxing. Anybody who thinks this is boxing, who thinks this is competitive boxing, man, then I got a nice card that I can put together for you. And even Mike Tyson, you know, I mean, you guys know that if you come here, you see my brother, the champ, Tim Witherspoon, and he's got that bug. He wants to get back in the ring, and you know, he even though I joke with him, I try to change the subject. I say, Tim, come on, man, relax. And you earned your retirement. And no, Bruce, I got one more in me, man. I got one more in me. And your health is just so fragile. And we see what happened to Tim. And with Mike Tyson, 59 years old, 60 by fight time. Is that what it's supposed to be? When is Mike Tyson's birthday? I'm not sure. But anyway, it's a young man's sport. All these old guys, they want one more shot in you because it's a disease. It's in your blood like heroin. You know, you can kick it, you can sweat it out, but you're gonna get that monkey on your back calling you out there, and you're looking at the purses that they're giving these guys today. It's crazy. Exhibition fights. You know, people look. Of course, they look at Floyd Mayweather. You know, Floyd just revolutionized the sport for the good, for the better or the worse, like no other fighter has, and he's still making more than fighters in their prime are making, fighting top fights, fighting exhibition. So the crazy sport of boxing. But this one tonight, Jake Paul. People actually are looking at him like he's a serious fighter. I mean, this is a joke. This is just the old gutter in the banana in the tailpipe. Fender Bender, salute. Thank you so much for stopping by on this Saturday night, man. The card hasn't started yet. The main card is. They had the preliminary card on. It was on YouTube too, so if anybody was interested in it, I caught it mismatches from the onset, the ones I saw. And I kind of got a feeling there's going to be more mismatches on the main card. Amanda Serrano against Stevie Morgan. I'm not a big women's boxing fan. Amanda Serrano. Oh, I burned myself with my dad. I didn't realize I did. A little piece of raw flesh in my leg from a drip on there, but didn't feel a thing. I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah. But we're waiting for this to start. And even in boxing today, man, the fights we want to see, they just don't happen. And now the latest news is Lomachenko doesn't want to fight. What the fuck is that all about? That both of these guys hold titles at 135. There was always talk of them fighting before. Hank didn't want to fight Lomo because Lomo was too in his prime, and now Lomo's ready to fight. They waited. Lomo, I think Lomachenko was 5 times in the last 4 years. He says he's not feeling it. What the fuck, bro? How many of these fights that and these are like the fights that we need to see in boxing. We have to see these fights. Hey, my sister Lady Chan, what's happening? What does Lady Chan say? Let me put that up here, man. Hey, Bruce, this fight is an unusual. This fight is as usual, a complete utter joke. He's going to KO him in the first round. Yeah, you know, I mentioned that several times myself. This is not a even if Mike Perry knocks Jake Paul on his ass, the referee's going to pick him up, dust him off, maybe even give him a drink of water, and say, all right, continue fighting. Because there's no way in hell that Mike Perry is gonna come in here and ruin the Jake Paul Express before the Mike Tyson fight, if that fight even goes down. But I mean, Jake Paul will be at the nursing home trying to, hey, Mike, come on, I'll give you a ride. Now, Technique says to Lady Chan, don't write Mike Perry off. I don't know, Technique. I don't think he right. But see, we boxing junkies, and I've been around here longer than anybody, and I've seen so many upsets. Things like this, stages like this. Let me see. We're watching James Toney when he crossed over to MMA and submitted. That wasn't a pretty sight. Who the hell did he fight? I want to say Chuck Liddell. Maybe it was, but boxers should stick to boxing, absolutely. And this Mike Perry has had one professional boxing match. Let's go look at it. Yep, Mike Perry. He's a super middleweight, so once again, advantage Jake Paul. His status as a professional boxer is inactive. He's had one bout, 4 rounds. His record is 0 wins, 1 loss, and he's been knocked out 1 time. He fought some dude named Kenneth McNeil in Pensacola. So, I mean, he's a homeboy. They got him in Florida. They got him to, doesn't even have to get a motel. Drive to the arena. They have his, Keith McNeil was a 6-1 fighter, knocked him out. Let's see if Keith McNeil's still involved in the game. Yes, he is. He's a super welterweight. So this dude's moving up in weight constantly. Tonight he's fighting at cruiserweight. Keith McNeil lost his last fight. He got knocked out by Brian Caballo at Madison Square Garden. That was on the November 9th of I'm sorry, that was the just recently. We're not in the 9th month yet. That was last year. November 9th of 2023. He got knocked out. I think that was on the no, that was the year before. What card was that at Madison Square Garden? I'm sure it's on at the tip of everyone's tongue. And we could look it up too. Still waiting for this card to start. The zone is in a little bit of limbo right now, waiting for the main event to begin. But I don't think I know. I mean, you can go out and bet your house on Jake Paul tonight. If Mike Perry's brought you quick last minute replacement, brought him here. Technique. You say he's a MMA fighter, or MMA or bare knuckle. Let's take another quick look at him. See if they got his record, his bare knuckle. Yeah, here we go, man. His bare knuckle record. Totally different game with the gloves on. He's ranked the #1 pound for pound middleweight, #1 pound for pound, and #1 middleweight. So apparently he's the big shit at bare knuckle fight club. 5-0 record. I mean, is this going to actually be a competitive fight? Well, that's why we're here, bro. It's got to be something. When he puts those gloves on, is it going to be a totally different thing? Well, let me get the chat too, because shit, man, I only got a fucking few people in here, and I can't keep track of the chat. You know my smoke is good, but let me try to multitask here. You guys are speaking to yourselves out there, which is the coolest thing in the world, man. You know, keep that chat moving, though. I think we get more views, get more exposure when your chat's moving. So keep it going, keep it going. Ain't crazy about Jake Paul, but Perry is going to lose too much of a size difference. Yeah, well, see, Jake Paul likes to take those size and weight advantages. He wouldn't fight Hasim Rahman Jr. because of the weight, because Hasim Rahman wasn't losing weight fast enough. Have you ever heard about that? Have you ever heard that in a boxing match where you have to lose your weight contractually on key? I mean, this is a shit fight. This is a joke. What else? Anybody got anything else to say, man? Keep me going here. Fender Bender, can you imagine Canelo coming in on a 1 week's notice to fight Jake in the middle of a 6-month layoff? One round, Lady Chan says. I kind of say 1 round too. That's why the fight of the night, I guess, for people who like women's boxing, is going to be the Amanda Serrano fight, the co-main event. I think they wanted to keep that fight on. Amanda Serrano, they didn't want to cancel the entire card. So I guess that's going to be the main treat of the night. But I want to see Jake Paul get punched in the face. I think that's the only reason I'm really hanging around for this. I don't know, man. You know, the more I look at these Jake Paul fights, it's almost like the opponents have a hands-off policy. They're either that bad, or there's a little agreement being said in the back that you hurt them, we hurt you. And if I get a couple of fucking goons about the size of Big Bubba and fucking Andre the Giant standing by the fucking back door. A long ripper on the Toka tube. That was some blue runts I had from this afternoon, man. I'll tell you, if anybody's gonna get a KO victory tonight, it's gonna be the cannabis, because it's kicking the shit out of me. Slugger Sam, my brother, salute, man. Always a pleasure to see Canada's finest come walking through the doors. Oh, there we got some. I believe they have a clause with Jake Paul fight contracts that are a little sus. Yeah, I think so too. Hey, there's my brother Mike Biggs Boxing, man. Shout out to you, bro. Mike Biggs, man. My brother from way back. De Niro Sports, man. Good to see you in here too, brother. You know, I appreciate you guys passing through. It just warms my heart because, man, you know, I start these things up. I got nothing to do on a Saturday night. I don't go hang out anymore, man. The biggest thing of our night tonight was a fucking pizza, not even delivered. My old lady went out and picked it up because we have a couple of gift cards. And I was going to treat it to a delivered pizza because she works hard. But anyway, man, I'm going to pull out a nug for smoking. So that to my constituents out there. Call that super sour diesel. A little bit of that goes a long way. And this car still hasn't started, so I'm gonna go over this screen here. I got this amazing structure set up in front of me. I have a laptop, a 15-inch laptop. I got one screen here and one screen there, and my regular freaking computer here and my phone over here. So it's like freaking being in the ABC Wide World of Sports Studios over here. I'm gonna refresh the computer. I'm gonna refresh the laptop and see. Yeah, the car did stop. Yes, they are talking to the. Let's see who they got for there. I gotta get the. Figure out a way to get the volume off on here. There we go. Speaking to Mike Perry, biggest stage of his life. Showing a little bit of that bare knuckle skill of his. Even when you're watching these guys, they're showing highlights, and the highlights are the lowlights. They're throwing punches with their wrist bent back. I'm spoiled. You know, the sweet science has spoiled me, and I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try not to really degrade this fight because these dudes are they're making their hustle, man. You know, Jake Paul. How can you not fucking Jake Paul, bro? Look at this guy. He comes from Disneyland, and now he's in a boxing ring, and some people take him serious, but the money that he makes is serious. They got the DAZN crew doing the broadcasting. Super solid diesel. Cesar G, bro. Salute. Salute, my man. He's fought in the UFC. He's undefeated in the bare knuckle fighting club or championship, whatever that's called. And he's had 3 UFC fights. And he's undefeated in the UFC too. So I guess the dude is to be taken seriously on these second-tier sports. Would you call Jake Paul a second-tier boxer? Yeah. But there ain't no way possible. Excuse me, man. I got a freaking. My nose is fucking itchy tonight. I don't know if it's sinuses or what, man. I woke up a couple of days ago and I thought I had COVID. I took a couple of freaking Tylenol. It's like I had this. I never feel sick, man. I just don't get sick. I've never spent a night in the hospital. I was 15 years old. I got my tonsils removed. That's it. That's the only time I've ever spent a night in the hospital. And I just been fortunate. You know, God's good to me. I don't get sick. I had COVID once. Took those Plaxaville or whatever the fuck it's called, and I was in Boston a couple of days. But I thought I got it again, but I didn't. It was just this weird headache. And now that, you know, the way things are going, I said, shit, man. Let me see if I got it, because, hey, fucking Joe Biden got it. There must be some new strain going around. But nope, that was, it just went away, and it was just like a regular headache and gone. No symptoms, no traces. Is that, who the fuck is that, man? Let's see if I can. That's my Bluetooth mode. Nah. Yeah, see, that's another thing. I gotta remember, being on YouTube, you're not even supposed to use that word, because YouTube's gotten real weird, man, lately. Just recently. A lot of people are getting thrown in YouTube jail, and they're getting warnings. Not strikes, but warnings. I get 3 on my other channel. You got to be real careful what you say. There are certain words that trigger things, and hey, you want to play the game? What the fuck? They give us a platform to play Howard Cosell, so you got to play by their rules, and you just have to be more careful about the different things I say. The different. Gotta think a little bit before I speak. Before I press that send button, I have to look that message over a little bit in my head. Water, man. Make sure you're all getting well hydrated out there. That's one of the most important things you can do for the least amount of time, supervision, side effects. Drink water. I think the worst that can happen to you is you're gonna have to wake up a couple times a day to take a piss. But aside from that, cleanses all organs, keeps them hydrated. There's nothing bad about drinking plenty of water. Eliminate a lot of things like fruit juice, the caffeine, sodas, the fuzzies as you call them. Stick with water. Basically, the only thing I've had in a couple of years ago when I went to my class reunion, I had a cranberry juice. Aside from that, water. And yeah, they're dragging this on. Let me see who's going to be in this first out of this card, which is going to be like, who gives a fuck, really, man? Tony Aguilar and Cory Marksman, lightweights, 8 rounds. Who are these undercard fighters? Are they locals out of Florida? Let's see, man. Let's check out Tony Aguilar. My screen went down too. Put that back up again. Refresh it. There we go. Okay, let's see. Tony Aguilar. He's out of Florida. Yeah, he's a local boy. He's 12-0 with 4 knockouts. He's fighting a dude named Cory Marksman, who's also undefeated, 9-0 with 1 draw. And he's a local Florida kid too. So this might be a nice little scrap. The opening bout on this card. You know, neither one of these guys have any serious recognition in the world. Aguilar is ranked the number 222nd lightweight in the world, the 45th in the world according to Box Rec. And Cory Marksman, Cory's ranked the 190th top lightweight and the 40th. So I mean, these kids are fighting for their fucking careers out there. Very rarely you see 2 undefeated prospects. I mean, easy fight to put together. They probably threw some dough at them that they couldn't refuse. They could not refuse. And hey, man, we might be treated to some action-packed undercard fights. There you go, Justin James, man. I think I went on my water kick about 3 years ago. Time goes so fast. Hey, David Rish, what up, brother? Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Make sure you're sub to the channel. I don't think I've seen you here before. Stick around, bro. When I go over to YouTube, I'll make sure I rent you up. And thank you much for coming. That's the only way the channel grows is by getting new people on here. You know, a lot of these channels, man, they're these little cliques, these little fucking clubs, and they don't want anybody else on there. They don't welcome newcomers out, and that's how your channel grows. New people come out there. So David Rish, bro, thank you much for stopping by, man. You're here for an amazing card that they put together for us, man. Jake Paul, one of your slickest boxers, one of the sweethearts of the boxing game. Trump got shot in the air. Did you hear that, bro? I didn't hear that, man. I didn't even think Trump heard that. He heard Jeep. I know Evander Holyfield's got the ear bites. They're probably gonna have the Trump ear bites out there. I would not doubt that at all, man. But let's forsake politics on this night, and let's just get ready to watch this tremendous card coming up, man. Looks like they're taking us into the bowels of the arena. Now this looks like let's see, Julio Cesar Chavez. Is this Chavez Jr.? He's on this card? You gotta be kidding me. Damn. This isn't even on the schedule. They fucking pulled out Julio Cesar Chavez. And who's he fighting? We have to go. Yeah, Uriah Hill. Uriah Hill against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Whoa. Hey, David Risch, salute, bro. A joke. He's not a joke, man. He's a highly skilled, well-rated main event fighter. And look at this. They even pulled fucking Julio Cesar Chavez out of the fucking, some fucking bar in Tijuana. Offered him 50 grand. Says, come on, Julio. Let's get in the ring, man. Yeah, let us check out some of this, his opponent. Here we go. Let's go. It's Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And the son of a bitch is active tonight. Who'd have thunk it? 53, 6-1. He's been stopped twice. And yep, man, he's in here fighting Uriah Hall, 1-0. I think we're going to see a first round knockout. Anybody want to make a bet on this one? And Uriah Hall, he's out of Tampa. Bro, this is a card they threw together where they probably gave the promoters some dough and they said, guys, go out and get some fighters for this fight. And so far, we're looking at all the local yokels fighting on this undercard, man. And Julio Cesar Chavez, I figure they saved him for the fucking co-main event, man. I love the WWE, David, man. I don't cover it. Once in a while I'll do WrestleMania and stuff like that. But man, I've been to over 100 WWE wrestling matches. I go back to the days of Bruno Sammartino, Chief Jay Strongbow. I used to party with those guys back in the late 70s. But boxing is my thing over here, man. Too much going on in boxing. It's tough enough to cover that. So I leave the wrestling to the wrestling stations, and I tell you though, I go over to Hannibal. Last night he had Joey Giamba's daughter on there, man. He had the living legend, the middleweight of the late 60s. Fucking the man who fought for the original, the first WBC junior middleweight title against Benny Moya, and he lost. And his daughter's on there last night. I'm like, holy shit, man. Thoughts on George Foreman? George Foreman, the fucking oldest heavyweight champion of the world, man. He was a great fighter. He did unbelievable shit, bro. I mean, what can you not say about George Foreman? That's already been said. My thoughts on Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I think he's the fucking girl that Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. didn't want. But he's more on his mama's side. He's gonna knock the shit out of this kid. He's juiced for the match right now. Guaranteed. Uriah Hall, 1 win, no losses. They have him in here as an active cruiserweight because his fight before this was his debut, and that was in October of 2022. So he hasn't fought in almost 2 years, and his last fight was his first fight. And he fought Levon Bell, and he beat Levon Bell, one of the famous Bell brothers. This whole card has shit show written all over it, man. George is retired right now. I think he's fighting lawsuits and stuff and kind of stripping down him and his wife. Selling his, he just sold his car collection, I heard. George was a guy, he had about 50 classic muscle cars. He got rid of them all. So, you know, George is growing old gracefully, man. Look at this cat. This cat's gritting his teeth, man. Uriah Hall. He's got one victory under his career. He went, what was it, 4-rounder or 6-rounder? Let's see, man. A 4-rounder. And he's taking on Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., a veteran of fucking 60 fights. They're really putting on a great one for us tonight, my friends. Looks like they're getting ready. They're meeting at center ring. Getting ready for the first round to start. Julio Cesar Chavez looks like they just pulled him out of a ballroom. The arena's semi-filled up. I think Coach Malachi's there. Hello, Davis, my brother. Salute. Uriah Hall from UFC. Maybe. I don't see anything in his box rec that says he did anything but box or have I? No, just box. But I wouldn't doubt if he's from UFC. He must have at least some combat experience to be in the ring with a veteran fighter of 60 professional fights. I mean, he's moving around in there like he's had some training in boxing. I think Julio Cesar Chavez, it looks like Julio Cesar Chavez's bootstraps already coming off. Is that supposed to be flapping? I guess it's supposed to be flapping like that. But Uriah Hall is moving forward. They go Chavez with a left hook, popping a jab out. It would be something to see if he can Chavez Jr. get knocked out by this unheard of character. Yeah, he does not look in the greatest condition. He never did really. He looks a little fleshy around the midsection. This is driving me fucking nuts. Get back in the beginning here. Better in the beginning. Here we go. Okay. So this is this fight, a rare, unexpected treat. It's a 6-rounder too. I guess Cesar Chavez Jr. says, I'll take the check, 6 rounds, and I'll get him out of there in 3. But Julio Cesar Chavez, he has given us some very, very disappointing moments. The loss to Daniel Jacobs, getting beat by Saul Alvarez, quitting in his corner against Fonfara. He was light heavyweight. Wasn't even on the marquee. Neither one of these guys are letting their hands move. The end of the round, very uneventful. Bad boxer, still a boxer, an MMA fighter. That's kind of what's probably going to happen in the main event, like a 1-round slaughter. Showing that one left hook that Chavez got in there. He landed a little bit grazing, but it was the best punch in the fight for him. And it sent our boy Uriah Hall back on his heels. And here we are for the start of round 2. Uriah Hall almost looks like he has that. Looks like he has that MMA move forward, keep switching stances. Cesar Chavez Jr. is just not that good. I mean, he's built for that Mexican style, bite down that mouthpiece and hit the body. And he's dancing around, shooting jabs, dancing around out there, not doing what he should be doing. Hall just got a nice little 1-2 in there. I've been trying to lay off the PM munchies, Chris. That's if you want to keep your weight, especially as you get older, eating at night is the killer, man. You got to let your metabolism, it slows down, so you got to let it clean out. You can't start putting stuff in there and having it work overtime. There you go, Alonzo. That's my boy. Smash them likes. Shit, I usually get sometimes I'll get 500-600 views and 30 likes. But this is the YouTube, the world of YouTube. Make sure you're sub. I see everybody in here that I know anyway. So. But I do end up looking. I look at my page and I'll be up like 5 subs one day, down 4 the next day. Then I go, but it steadily climbs each week. So it's cool, man. I'm starting to hit my my desired number. Use a number where I got a couple of thousand people sub to me. Chavez throwing those wide arcing punches, trying to just get him out of there with one punch. He just does not look like he has any power on him right now. He's already on his back foot. That's not a good place for a Mexican fighter to be. End of the round. Uneventful fight, but nonetheless, we're getting to see a celebrity boxing here. Probably might be the last time you see Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. His last fight was 2021, so he hasn't been in the ring in fucking 3 years, man. December of 2021. He must be living in Florida. He must have just went out there, gave him an incentive, and said, "Come on, Julio. We need some names on this card. Mike Tyson. This is the Mike Tyson card. Maybe they signed it when they signed Mike Tyson, and when Mike Tyson was going to fight. They just kept it as a surprise for us." Once again, man, Chavez is just going on his back foot, moving backwards, trying to throw in a jab once in a while, going wide to the body, not getting hit with any return fire. So this is a relatively safe fight for both of these guys. Chavez trying to get a little body attack together. I think that's his best bet, man. Shoot that left hook downstairs. All trying to move inside. A left hook and a overhand right. Tries another left hook. Pretty decent jabs. Chavez with a combination. They're getting a little loose here, man. It's about the halfway point, but it's only a 6-rounder. So they really have to make that impression fast. But I think it right now there ain't no giving rounds away in a 6-rounder. You know Chavez was out of shape if he signed this for a 6-rounder, man. If he was in any kind of decent shape, he would have signed this as a 10-rounder, making sure the other guy who's only had one professional fight was over his head, take him into deep waters, but Chavez is in no shape to do that. He's just thankful he got the payday. And he getting stuck in, banging the head a little bit. Maybe our boy Hall says, hey man, this Chavez ain't got too much in him. It's the end of round number 3. 3 more rounds to go. Showing the replay in slow motion, Hall got a few nice counter punches in there. Chavez sitting on his corner. It looks like he's breathing a little harder than Hall. Let's see if either one of these fighters picks up some urgency. Because this fight's easily to be won by the more aggressive boxer. Hall could shock the world, man. Say he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in his second fight. That could be a career opener right there, man. Chavez goes downstairs to the body. Chavez trying to lead with that jab. Grant trying to get him against the rope. Good uppercut by Grant. Grant trying to time him, catch him counter punch while he leaves the jab up. Chavez trying some big body shots. All moves out of the way. Going back and forth with jabs in the center ring. Oh, Chavez going downstairs to the body, trying to think. And Hall comes right back. Uppercuts and hooks on the inside. Chavez with a jab, Both going back and forth in the center ring right now. Chavez moving side to side. Hall trying to push him into the ropes. Hall trying to cut that ring off. Get him against the corner. Opens up with a combination. Chavez back up. Chavez going down back in the center ring. Chavez stops and sets the right hand to the body. Hall pushes him against the ropes. Hall with a nice combination downstairs. Referee wants Hall to watch his head. Double jab by Hall. Chavez tries that big arching hands, trying to go to the body. Hall keeping those elbows in. He's protecting that body pretty well. Hey, Daniel Berry, bro. Salute, man. Always showing support. I appreciate you, brother. Hall combination in the center ring. Chavez coming in behind hooks. Pretty decent little scrap in the second half of this fight. Hall's got him against the ropes. Hall trying to open up on the inside. Pushes him away. Chavez with a hook, overhand right. Referee stops it. End of the fourth round. 2 more rounds to go. In a semi-interesting fight on the preliminary, the first bout of the main event card. Yeah. They had the preliminaries on YouTube earlier. And now, the main thing over here. And I appreciate anybody who's in here watching it with me, man. Saturday night, you could be anywhere, but you chose to stay here, or at least stop by here, man. Make sure you hit that like button while you're here. If you want to know what that Cash App's floating around underneath me, that's Tim Witherspoon's Cash App. Tim was in the hospital for a week with blood clots in his lungs, on his leg, man. And he's home right now. This is the way I know how to send a get well message in this cyber age. So he doesn't even know that I put this up here, and I think he'd be pissed at me if he knew that I did, because he already called me back earlier, and he was so touched by the show of affection that we put out here on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter, and man, he was just touched. He was crying, bro. Touch, teach, Teach. He was touched. I'm touched. Teach is touched. Salute my brother, Teach. I appreciate you, bro. You've been a supporter for forever, man. One of the real ones out there. And I see you go everywhere, bro. You don't give a fuck. You're a boxing fan. Crippling around center ring where a minute and 16 seconds into the fifth round of a pretty exciting fight here, man. There goes Hall. Hall's got him against the ropes. Hall knows it. He has to do some serious damage, or he's going to be on the south end of the decision. Julio Cesar Chavez is he got the big bucks. He's the ace side in this fight, and I really don't think that the promotional is going to let him lose a close fight. You know how they keep their eyes on these judges and everything else, man. I have no faith in anything anymore, especially in a Jake Paul run card. So we see what goes on. We see what's going to happen here. Yeah, Hall with a nice jab sends Chavez back to the ropes with an uppercut. Chavez puts his hands down. Chavez looks like he wants to come in there a la Jake LaMotta. Nice sneaky right hand. Good jab by Hall. Hall once again, the jabs, keeping Chavez on the back foot. Chavez against the ropes. Q4 Huskies, my brother. Salute. Thank you so much for stopping by, brah. Appreciate it, man. Minute left to go in the fifth round. Hall is roughing up Chavez Jr. on the ropes right now. These guys are at close range. Chavez is moving, trying to sneak that head in there, maybe. Kind of giving the old eye massage with the hairline. They are cheap to cheap right now against the ropes, man. Hall pushes him away and backs off. Chavez wants to keep it there. Chavez is thinking Chavez Sr. right now. Put your head on your opponent's chest and just rip that liver. Hall with a nice uppercut while Chavez is bending in. Chavez with a hook. Hey, this is a pretty good phone booth war they're putting on right now. Referee's letting them do the inside fight and letting them get away with it. Good action to close this round. That's the end of the round. Woo! They tap gloves. Yeah, baby. Excellent round. And they both know it too, though. The fighting spirit came out. They had to touch gloves after that round. That was a killer fucking round, baby. Let me heat this freaking dab tool up once more. Get another shot of the drip diamonds with a little vanilla platinum crumble in here. If nothing else, I'm gonna get a good buzz on watching this fight. You saw Alex in that last round. It was a good round, man. Very close round. And once again, man, we are 40 seconds into the sixth and final round. They touch heads, they touch gloves. Entertaining fight, man. Hall had 3 weeks' notice. I didn't know anything about it. This surprised the fuck out of me when I saw this Pinero. When I saw Julio Cesar Chavez t-shirts in the background, and I thought maybe he's training a fighter or helping some undercard fighter, but nope. I see the headband, I see him hitting the pads. I'm like, oh yeah, this is interesting, man. This guy's actually main evented many cards in the past, so this is a bonus upon bonus. Justin James, my brother, I appreciate you bopping in here and hanging around for a little while. Appreciate that. Yeah, nice little cadence going on in the last minute and a half of the fight. I think both of these guys they threw everything they had, or Chavez maybe did in that last round. All might be in a little better condition. Move those hands a little faster and press those judges a little bit. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a tough one for the judges to take from Julio Cesar Chavez. Chavez kind of dancing around right now, staying on the outside. I don't think he wants to get in that phone booth anymore. He's trying to. Oh, he got nailed with a left hook and an uppercut. He's getting hit on the ropes. And Hall is opening up, man. Chavez is smiling on his face. He knows he's been putting on a good card tonight, man. Good show. Thank you, brother. Otherwise, I'll be here by myself, man. That ain't no fun. But I've done it before, so I'll do it again. There we go. Chavez just gave it that old right down the mouthpiece. Good overhand right. Probably the best punch of the fight. And Uriah wants to end it in the center ring. They're on the ropes, all moving his hands. The end of the fight. Both of these guys with their hands up, especially Hall. Hall is this was an accomplishment, his second pro fight in there with the son of a legend, man. Lonzo's in here, bro. Lonzo don't duck anybody. That's one thing about Alonzo, man. You know, we're talking internet, bro. I don't know. Real life, we don't go there. But internet, Alonzo don't duck anybody. And there ain't no real life on it. It's internet is what it is. And Alonzo was an internet gangster. The only way to get rid of Alonzo was block him. And even then, he'll come back with a. He won't come back, but he's got a lot of guys who shadow him, and they'll come back. And you say, why the fuck did I block Alonzo when I got all these other clowns saying they're Alonzo? There he is, my boy Luis Trevino. Salute, salute. Now this is going to be a good fight, man. Virgil Ortiz and Boachuk. That should be interesting. Interesting. We saw Boachuk. Who the hell did I see? We saw him on one of the Saudi cards, I think it was. What was it? Whatever. But he was on a card that I called over here, and he was fairly impressive. Basically, a straight ahead forward fighter. Nothing out of the ordinary though. They're showing some highlights here. Chavez with a huge left hook that just missed. The inside work of Uriah Hall. You know, if this is if this fight legit goes to the books, I'm going to give it to Hall. Or even a draw wouldn't be bad. But I just don't have any faith. Yes, he definitely is a YTB legend, bro. YTBC, whatever the fuck you want to. I even hate using that YTBC. I guess that's what it is, though, but I hate using it. But he's a legend. He's like Cher. He's like Madonna. One name, and everybody knows who he is. And love him or hate him, you gotta fucking, you know who he is. What can I say? Chavez is joking outside, talking to the officials at ringside. I'm gonna have to see what the decision is. I'll put my earpiece in, turn my Bluetooth on, because like I said earlier, YouTube hears this shit on here, and they will fucking put you in YouTube jail. 59-55. 59-55, 58-56. Chavez, nah. Terrible decision. Look at his eyes all black and blue. That decision sucked, bro. Chavez Jr. got a decision, man. He gets a disputed fucking victory over a guy with one pro fight who pretty much won this fight. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. won with a terrible decision, bro. He won by 3 points on one judge's card and 4 on the other. It was a terrible decision. He got a black eye. He was getting beat up. Do I really want to hear what he's saying? Let's see what he says. They're booing him. He's getting booed. No, I don't hate Chavez, bro. Julio Cesar Chavez is one of my favorite boxers, man. This guy was a fucking killer. But Chavez Jr. is getting booed, and I don't hate the guy. I'm just calling it like I see it, man. He got a gift on that decision. He was beaten. It should have been a draw at best. You play back what I said a couple of minutes ago. It's exactly what I'm saying now. But it was entertaining as hell, man. This could have been a fight between two unknowns. Instead, we got these guys. They got some undefeated local boys fighting each other, some Floridians with fairly respectable records of like 10-0 and 12-0 and shit like that. So this could be an interesting evening. It started off, I don't want my money back. That was well worth it right there. That pays for my whole subscription to the Zone, which I have never had. Hey, my brother, Straight Fighter, how we doing, man? Good to see you, my man. Long time no see. That's super sour diesel. It tastes like a pineapple soaked in, I don't want to say gasoline, but some kind of a very, very earthy fluid. Maybe like a 1040 motor oil, like a honey kind of a oil. Oh, you're not a Crawford fan, Ghost, huh? See, bro, like me, man, I am a fan of no boxer. I go for the boxing skill, and even then, I'm not a fan of any one fighter. I don't get emotionally attached. It doesn't bother me who wins or who loses. It ain't gonna take nothing out of my stash jar. It ain't gonna affect me one way or the other, man. I just want to be entertained. And upsets I love. The fighters everybody loves when they get beat. I love that, man. I love to see controversy in the game. I watch it for a whole different reason. I don't attach myself to single fighters. I might have did that with Muhammad Ali, even a little bit in the '80s. But even with Aguilar, I was kind of beyond that. You know, as much as I dug the guy, I wasn't emotionally connected to him. I went to see him when he trained in Provincetown. I wasn't emotionally connected to him. When he got beat by Sugar Ray Leonard, I said, he got beat by Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray kicked his ass, man. More, salute, brother. Always a pleasure to see you in here, my man. Thank you much for stopping by, brother. Let's see, man. They're going to show that the lightweight fight for Tony Aguilar and Cory Marksman. They're expecting a knockout in this, but Uriah Hall surprised us all. Uriah Hall surprised us all. Who are you talking about? Aguilar ducked all the. No, he didn't. He was a middleweight. That's what it was. He didn't duck him. He cleaned out his division. That's why they have divisions. You don't have to go up and down, up and down. That's the problem with you boxing fans today. You don't understand boxing. You think a boxer is supposed to fight any boxer. If that was the case, they would have pumped Sugar Ray Robinson up to fight Joe Louis back in the day. Fans would have paid them millions and millions of dollars to see that. But it's not practical in the eyes of a pure boxer, bro. Weight divisions, they're made for a reason. And Marvin Hagler, he was the perfect middleweight. To him, if he went up to light heavyweight, that would have been bastardizing his whole fucking career. He started as a middleweight, he ended as a middleweight. He didn't want to go into fucking other people's territory. Save that for their fighters, man. He cleaned out his division, bro. And there was nobody in the glorious history of the middleweight division, man. Nah, bro. I'm telling you fact. Mad Chad speaks from the heart when it comes to Marvin Hagler. He might over-exaggerate when it comes to some fighters. But when we're talking to Brucegas, I speak facts, bro. When I see fighters fuck, see, I don't have my favorite fighters. So it's I don't see my favorites fucking up. I see fighters in general fucking up, and I'll tell you when I see it. There ain't no favorite fighters in my book. You know what I'm looking forward to next week, though? I'm looking forward to Joe Joyce and fucking Derek Chisora. I think that's going to be a fun fucking fight, marginally talented, a good old. Hey, Gil Cole's my brother. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, Ghost is cool, man. Everybody has their feelings, and this is the internet, man. How can anybody be hurt on here? Really, bro, this is the fucking internet. You know, that's why I stay in the house. I go out there, it's dangerous. In here, this is nothing. Bro, Mac, my baby, this is my brother. Salute, salute, my man. This is nothing, man. There ain't nothing flying at you coming through your windows. This is the fucking internet, man. So believe me, I don't censor anybody on here. I ain't no hall monitor. You guys want to go back and forth with each other, go the fuck ahead, man. Do the fuck you want to do, man. I just have the sense to do what I want to do. When I look at I don't look at a fighter's personality wise. Yeah, that's all included and stuff, but I don't fall for a fighter. I'm so beyond that, man. So beyond that. But looking forward to this, the next fight coming up on this crazy card, man. This is let me see here. I had it up earlier. Tony Aguilar, Cory Marksman. Both of these guys are out of Florida. Let me find their records here. So easy having all these controls in front of me, man. I feel like I'm sitting in a studio. I can just kind of pop up Tony Aguilar's box rec. He's got a record of 12-0 with 4 knockouts. And like I said earlier, man, these are all local kids. He's fighting out of Crescent City, Florida. Born in Jacksonville, so he's a hometown boy. And this kid that he's fighting, Cory Markinson, another guy born in fucking Orlando, living in Deltona. So undefeated 9-0 with 7 knockouts. Tony Aguilar fought a fighter named Tony Aguilar to a draw. Crazy. No, see, BoxRec made a mistake in their rankings, no, wait a minute here. This is a rematch. I'm sorry. These guys have fought before to a draw. So there's a little bit of rivalry going on here, man. The Mac Mob, the undercard was fucking Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. against this fucking dude named what the hell was his name? Uriah Hall, I believe. I'm so bad with names, but it was a gift for Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. It was a 6-rounder. Right now they're showing the this first fight on the undercard, man, Tony Aguilar. This is a rematch. I've never heard of the guy before, but he's fighting another undefeated fighter named Cory Marksman. And both of these guys, they fought before as undefeated fighters, and they fought to a draw. And now they're coming back again with a rematch. This is good shit, man. Matchmaking, excellent matchmaking here. We're at a local Florida level, so they can get these 2 undefeated fighters. Latia, salute. Salute from the Mediterranean Sea, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. Soberfet, salute, man. Your mom's a cuck ghost. Oh, here we go. What did I say? We got some confrontation in the fucking chat rooms here. Tony Aguilar is showing the tail of the tape. He's 25 to Moxon's 23. Aguilar's 5'7" to Moxon's 5'8". 134.6 to 134.2, and 70-inch reach to a 68-inch reach. So the scorecards are pretty even. The tail of the tape rather is fairly even on this. Hey, they got some new girls over here. I've never seen these the zone girls before. The one on the left, man, she's like a sexy little thing. Should be listening to the introduction here. Cory Marksman getting introduced as he's heading towards the ring. And this was supposed to, yeah, man. And he got a gift decision too. He should have lost. They called him out. It must have been in some bar in Tijuana. They probably offered him 30 grand. Said 6 rounds. Give us 6 rounds. This wasn't even on the. Wasn't even on the marquee. No, I think he was a UFC fighter. I'm not sure. But these two guys are professional boxers. I think we're going to be in for a nice little scrap here. They're both coming off a draw. Actually, they had a draw with each other back in February 2nd of this year. So they've both been active. Since then, Marksman has fought a fighter named Jonathan Perez, a veteran of 41-40-0, and he knocked him out in the first round. So Perez has got some power. And Aguilar, after the draw, Aguilar fought he fought 8-1 Alexander Rios Vega in April of this year. So both of these guys have been keeping pretty active. They had their draw back in February 2nd of this year, and they're both back in the ring against each other right now after getting a victory, a little more confidence under their belt. Both undefeated. Somebody's always going to go. What's the chances of having back-to-back draws on their record, man? I think they're going to go for some action here, and they're before a major crowd on an important fight night here on a Jake Paul card, and it could have been Jake Paul and Mike Tyson if Mike didn't have his ulcer attack. Tony Aguilar, smile, looks pretty confident walking down the aisle. He's born in Florida and lives in Florida, and he's got that Mexican flag out there. He's proud of his heritage, second generation. Yeah, he's looking loosey-goosey. He's looking ready to get in that ring, man. He's bopping around, shaking that head up and down. Have to shake that bottle off too after this fight. Yeah, like I said earlier, man, both of these cats undefeated. They both fought to a draw. How often do you see a scenario like that happen? Yeah, Chavez was booed, man. Come on, Chris, man. You can't put me on the spot like that. I'm not a comedian. Cory Marksman looks very serious, as opposed to Aguilar jumping up and down, exuding confidence, man. Oh, wait a minute, that's Lucas Bahdi? Who the hell is that? I think the lighting technician screwed up there. This is Cory Marksman and Tony Aguilar. Yeah, man. Did they stick somebody else in there to replace Cory Marksman? I hope not, because they're taking away the whole scenario of this fight. That's Marksman that's in there, man. Why did they put some other name on there and screw me all up for a second? There you go. DraftKings, I think that's the #1 sponsor of boxing now in the millennium. And this year, the 21st century. It used to be Budweiser, now it's DraftKings. Both of these guys in the center ring, popping their jabs at each other. They're taking up in the where their last meeting left off. How long was their last fight for? 6 rounds. This fight's for 8. There we go. Feeling each other out round, which they felt each other out for 6 rounds. So this is they're both in their early stages of their career. You don't usually see matches like this. A draw and a loss that could really put a psychological damage on a young fighter's career. But this is how tough fighters are made. This is like old style stuff. This is what Customato. Look at these cats just changing their left jabs in the center ring right now. Old trainer from way back. Aguilar is doing some nice ducking downstairs, going up and down. Guys are throwing some hands now. Good enough hook by Aguilar, going inside. Overhand right by Aguilar. Into the first round. Action picked up just before the bell rang. That 135 is hot right now too, man. And the disappointment of Lomachenko. No, I understand that, my bro. Don't worry about it. I was kind of pulling yours too when I said that. But the lightweight division is smoking right now. It's on fire. El Harvey, bro, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. Anybody watching this fight besides me tonight? Man, Cory Marksman has that look of a boxer. You know, he just has he's got the boxing features, the shoulder, the jab, keeping that right hand nice and high. I think Aguilar's got to get inside on him. That's Aguilar's territory. But the long reach, the long jab, that's what Marksman's keeping Aguilar off his balance. Plus he's throwing that right hand a lot too. He's making sure. Oh, he caught him with the left hook now. Aguilar they get broken apart. Aguilar holding on the inside. Referee's going to warn him a little bit for rough clinches on the inside. Marksman is trying to time him with that right hand. Aguilar is trying to get inside. That left jab is keeping him on the outside. Aguilar's face is busted up, man. His nose is dripping. In the second round, he's got a lot of blood coming. Marksman coming forward, combination of things, just trying to find the distance with that right hand. The first fight was won by Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Fought some dude in the second fight, and he won a very disputed decision. The audience was booing it. He was justifying it. I've already forgotten about it. Marksman is trying to time Cory. He's trying to time Aguilar coming in. I think he's going to eventually. He looks like he's got that right hand cocked. When he's landed it, it's been landed effective. The face of Aguilar's already busted open. Aguilar coming inside, but he's just not moving his hands fast enough. He's not keeping Marksman from punching. No, man, I never heard of him before, Real Harvey. Just did a little quick research. I saw that they're both from Florida. They fought before to a draw 2 fights ago. They're both undefeated. So, that's all I need to know right there, brother. It's time to tune in and see what they got to offer. They're both young, up-and-coming fighters. And this could be a crossroads fight, man. It could just be a nice little clash. Maybe they'll fight 3 times, 4 times. Who knows, man? Let's see what they give us. The end of the second round. This is going to be an 8-rounder. Do one more hit of this, man. I don't want to fill this up again. I want to change the water. Water. They're in Sile's locker room. Next fight we're going to see is Ashton H2O Sylve versus Lucas Bahdi. Another lightweight fight. They're really focusing on the lightweights on the undercard, back-to-back lightweight fights. See what this. Their third round has started. And this little lightweight scrap we got here, 2 undefeated guys are meeting in a rematch. They both fought to a draw a few months ago. And they're giving us a nice little scrap in here. Both using rival gloves, which is nice to see, man. Rex Garland. Red Garland, you mean? Marksman doing good work on the inside and the right hand. Open up a little bit, man. Oh, Oh, good left hook by Aguilar. It's a slugfest. These guys are going at it right now. They're against the ropes. Aguilar's trying to hug them up on the inside. Referee breaks them apart. Once again, keeping their composure, going forward with jabs. Aguilar spinning them around. Aguilar using some rough stuff. Referee warning them for throwing them into the ropes. I mean, these guys, they don't like each other. We can tell. Good combination on the inside by Marksman. Oh, good right hand by Marksman. Aguilar is trying to nail him to the body, trying to work on the inside. Marksman holding him while he's there, not giving him room to bang the body. Miss Marksman. Aguilar misses a big left hook over the head of Marksman. Marksman goes downstairs. Another minute to go in the third round. Very exciting. Aguilar doing some serious work on the inside. Trying to mug him. Aguilar wants to make a brawl out of this fight. Get those feet moving. Do some razzling. Referee warning Marksman for holding behind the head. Referee warning them both. Doing a little bit of inside wrestling. Nice little slugging going on the inside. They got a little bit of room to fight. Anything can happen in these slugfests, man. Aguilar's holding on. Aguilar pushes him to the ropes. Referee breaks him apart. End of the round. Showing Amanda Serrano coming into the ring, the arena. Amanda Serrano coming into the arena. Is her brother-in-law there, man? This guy, Jordan Maldonado. He must be. That's like her. She doesn't do anything without Jordan's okay. He controls her cell phone. He controls everything, man. Social media. Jordan Maldonado is the trainer, the manager, the brother-in-law. Oh, yeah, they're showing a little slow motion action. Good stuff going on, man. Markinson is the aggressor. In my books, he's ahead in this fight, but can't count Aguilar out. Aguilar's strong body puncher, working the inside. He's only got 4 knockouts in his career and 12 victories in that one draw. So he doesn't have the power that Marksman has. Marksman has 9 victories. He's got 7 knockouts. So if anybody's going to do some serious damage, it would be Markinson. And it's apparent there. But Aguilar, you catch him coming in with one of those counters, and boom, that'll put you on your back. Good triple jab by Aguilar. Marksman just tripped himself, slipped himself in the center. Maybe some new paint something they have in there. Markinson trying to get that left hand over the jab, counter the jab with the right hand. Minute and a half left to go in round number 4. Doing some pretty decent plugging back and forth in center ring. Neither one is taking over, neither one is taking the advantage. Both doing their share of hitting. Marksman doing some nice outside boxing, avoiding the counter shots with Aguilar. Comes forward with a jab and 2 hooks. A couple of low blows at the end of the round. Mistake. Referee doesn't stop the action. Basically grazing low blows, if you can call them that. It was Aguilar trying to keep Marksman on the ropes, working that free hand, so the referee's got to play on the inside. The referee's going to step in there and break him right now. Yep, he does. Last 10 seconds to go in the round. They hear that little clap of the wooden clap on ringside now. It's been a standard for the last 25 or so years. On the referee and the fighters, 10 seconds remaining. Kalisis, is that the drink that Ryan was wanted to sue one of the Pauls for? They got a drink in center ring. Kalisis Live Fit. Kalisis or Kalisis? Kalisis. What is this Kalisis? Let's look this shit up. Let's see. Let's bring it up, man. Kalisis energy drinks. Essential energy for active blah, 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 blah. Let's see. How many? Well, I know it says 12 ounces, but how many do you get? You can get a 12 pack of 12 ounce. They don't make the case anymore. You get a half case for $18.35. So that's like $1.50 a drink, basically. Oh, I drink water. I don't need energy drinks. Anyway, let me get back to the action here, man. I was looking at this and missed that. We got a pretty decent little banger on our hands over here. Aguilar moving forward now. He's moving behind his head a little bit. Marksman, hands low, right hand cocked. Keeping that low, that left low. Back and forth action right now. Markinson's doing a little bit of feigning. Good combination on the upstairs by Aguilar. Aguilar with a right hand gets caught in the counter. He tries to follow up left hook. Markinson with a couple of jabs. Markinson stepping around, shooting that jab out there. Aguilar trying to overhand right. Now Markinson's got him against the corner, opening up on him. Aguilar comes out. A combination upstairs. Markinson doing the most effective scoring right now. Aguilar is acting strong. He's kind of abandoning that body attack, trying to go more for the head right now. Hey, salute, bro. Thank you so much for coming in, man. I appreciate that. Have a great night, my brother. They are showing Jake Paul walking around the back with his lovely trophy wife and his bodyguards and friends. But yeah, this must be his energy drink. This is the one that Ryan said he got the freaking Austrian possibly earlier in there. And there's a lawsuit going on. But yeah, they get strawberry guava, functional essential energy. They've got tropical vibe. They've got cherry lime. All different flavors of the stuff. Is it all the same? Essential energy? I don't know. Like Crush Performance Energy. So they've got different names, probably different strengths. This one's $1.87 a bottle. So they got quite a little bit of a 16-ounce bottle, a can of Crush Essential, Blue Crush, $2.79 a can. So I mean, this stuff is expensive. I used to own a nutrition store, workout center. I used to sell bottles of these things all the time. Pre-workout, post-workout, all that shit that they drink. And I'll tell you, big business. I guess the big business, low capital venture. You got a product that people like it. It doesn't cost very much to make these things, and like I said earlier, $2.79 a can. Try to get that in the gym, and you have to sell it for $5. So, people just slam those suckers down, one after another. Stick with the water, man. Do your body a favor, and your pocketbook also. But they are, once again, back and forth action. Not much has changed in this fight. Marksman is moving forward. Behind that jabbing left hand, jabbing overhand right. Aguilar is staying on the outside. He's trying to get inside. He was doing work in the body pretty well. Marcus is trying to move forward behind the jab to throw the right hand. Aguilar is moving around, but he's not a stationary target. Aguilar tries left hook, tries a right hand. Markinson is trying to set the traps, but Aguilar come forward, nail him with a check right, full counter. But he's not obliged. He's moving. He's going side to side. Covering up against the ropes now, trying to come up with a headlock and a hook. Hopefully breaks him apart. Slugging action against the ropes right now. And I'm not keeping an official scorecard. Just coming up. Oh no, Perry's got his DFK belt. Is this gonna be for the title? I think he's another one of his trainers has got another belt. Or does he? No, just one belt. One too many. There's a card hunt this morning at 4:15 a.m. tonight. Canero, is that right here? A.m. You know, it's funny. Today, I got up 4:20. Looked at my clock. Got up to take a leak. It was 4:20. And then I went back to bed, and when I finally got up to face the world, it was 9:11. That's just weird. All in one day. Ron, salute my brother. Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. All of a sudden, I got a cold for a second. I think COVID just came through my body. It'll go away. I'm only kidding up there. That's the word you really want to say on it. You don't want to joke about that. You got to think of people use other words to get away with it. You got to be careful what you say on YouTube because they'll give you a warning. You say the wrong words, man. You got to be real careful. I'll look tomorrow to see if I said any boo-boo stuff. We're in the 7th round of an 8-rounder. Pretty even fight here. I think Marksman's slightly ahead. Probably maybe more than slightly ahead. Been throwing the cleaner shots, more effective shots. Combination by Marksman. Oh, good shot by Aguilar. Maybe his best Sylve of the fight. Oh, and he just got a nail coming in with a big right hand. Right at the end of the round, man, Marksman landed a big overhand. I'm sure they're going to show that in the highlights. Oh, they're showing the Jake Paul drink. Yeah, that should just have the buzz on. Kick through. Man, they're showing the Paul arrival. You know it's not going to be a very long fight. Here we go, the 8th round. I think both of these guys know it's a close fight. And it starts off, they're not letting their hands, they're not keeping their hands from moving. This is what we want to see in a last one. We fought to a draw last time out here. They don't want to do it again. Aguilar trying to rough him up against the ropes. That's what he has to do, man. Go downstairs, whip that body again, shoot those hooks on the inside. He abandoned that style. Now the referee's warning him about his head. I think he's saying, fuck it, this is the last round. Aguilar got him against the ropes now, working that body. Aguilar getting out of the way of those counters. A little low blow by Marksman. Inside action right now. Aguilar's got him neutralized. He's keeping his hands held tight. That's who breaks him apart. Oh, good counter. Left hook by Aguilar. Aguilar's got him against the ropes. Aguilar's doing a combination hold. It's effective. And a little bit of slugging in the center ring right now. 30 seconds to go in this fight. It's changing with Marcus's back to the ropes. The end of the fight, man. If you got it scored 4-3 Marksman, I give Aguilar that round, bro. That's another draw. that wouldn't be very easy to take, would it now? We'll have to see how they score this. I'll pay attention to the final scoring. Aguilar's raising his hands. But the ringside announcer is saying Cory got it. I thought Cory got it myself. I thought he landed more punches, took a few more rounds. But Aguilar hung in there, man. I don't see a draw. The fans voted 77% to 23% for Cory Marksman to be the winner of this fight. Let's get this decision. I'll change the bong water. I have it as a see, I can't call a fight a split decision because I only vote for one person. That's me. I can't say this judge is going to vote for him. This judge is going to vote for him. I'm going to say unanimous decision for Marksman. I would say 5-3, maybe even 6-2. But I thought Marksman just kind of, even the close rounds, I thought he did enough to win them. We'll see. That last round, man, Aguilar got some good, solid shots in there in the last round. So this is going to be an interesting decision. Let's see how these three blind mice scored it, man. Great matchup, though, man. These guys could do it again. No problem. No problem. Let them both go out. They want some undefeated streaks. Meet again down the line. Here we go. Let's see what the scores are. One judge called it a draw. 77-75. 78-74. Majority decision. Cory, Marksman. A majority decision. These guys fought to a draw. Majority decision, man. Squeak by. Squeak by, man. Squeak by. Interesting stuff. Let's move on. Time for me to change my bong water. Throw this water glass up again. I got to take a leak. I'll be a second or two longer. But in the meantime, let me find my blues channel. I will keep this on. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. Back again, back again, back again, back. Fresh bong. Took the leak. Glass of water. And we didn't miss a beat. You know what I will do though? I will put on my change of tunes here. Blues on. Let's see if this is what I want to hear. Yeah, a little bit of blues. Yeah, I gotta be careful what I play. I only can play this non-copywritten stuff since I got monetized, or else they demonetize me. What that means, I don't know, man. I think they'll hold back on the dough that they send you from super chats and from advertising revenue, which I don't even come near yet. But hey, they give me a place to talk boxing, so I don't want to affect that by getting shut down for playing some fucking stupid music that I can get for free anyway. So I just have to be a little wiser when I choose. All right, this is let's see what the next fight's gonna be. 820 Sylve. H2O Sylve versus Lucas Vandy. 2 more lightweights. Let's check where these guys are. We're looking at our who do we got here? LT Luis Trevino back again, bro. Rolling. Rolling, I didn't even see you in here, man. And Pearl. Shit, I got up to take my damn change my bong, get some drinking water, and take a piss, and I come back and I got my brother Pearl in here. I got my main man Roller with the punches in here. Bruce, I'm catching this fight too. Why not? Exactly, Roller. Why not, man? It comes in for free on fucking Strikeout TV, and it's coming in perfectly. This is how we watch fights like this. Anybody who would buy something like this, man, they're a fucking idiot. And I see LT back again, bro. Salute, man. Salute. Technique. Yeah, Roland, he don't do that in here. You know, that's why we don't open up no panels in here. But Roland's an internet warrior, bro. One thing about him, you cannot say rolling with the punches without thinking. You don't even have to say rolling. You don't have to say with the punches. All you gotta say is rolling. And you know who you're talking about. Then we got these new girls with Zone, and that one over on the right, she's real tall. She even got a hair comb like a guy. But there's just something about her. And then the other two, they look fucking so young. God forgive me. I shouldn't be looking at girls like that. And the thing is, you can look at anything. You just don't act on these impulses. This is a crazy world that we live in. I'm trolling on YouTube today. I see the teacher was arrested in Connecticut, a guidance counselor, 47 years old, for seducing her 13-year-old student, giving him lap dances, buying him a Gucci belt, a $400 Gucci belt, sending him fucking $100 cash apps for Christmas presents. Wacko world that we live in, man. Wacko world. You think wouldn't that have been every man's fantasy? But fuck, man. Now when you're older, you think about it, and it's like, damn, you fucking destroy that kid. Whole fucking wench. Sibley Shoals. Sid Vicious, she calls herself. I guess that's one of the new announcers on the Zone. It always been a good broad out there to announce. Oh. Who the hell are they showing right now? They're showing MVP production celebrity boxing. Fucking celebrity boxing, man. Just don't have it on a Friday night. We can go have a good laugh, and then we can get real boxing on Saturday night. But I don't even know who these celebrities are. You know, these are not celebrities to me. I don't know who KSI is, and the rest of them I already forgot who they were. Forgot their names. Never knew who they were. Fresh bong water. I'll do a couple more hits on this bud and go look for another strain. Here's my brother D-Ray live, man. That's my man. Salute to you, brother. Always a pleasure to see D-Ray in here. D-Ray knows his boxing shit. He's a loyal fan from Nebraska, bro. He's a loyal Bud fan. He knows the lay of the land up there. Even when everybody was busting Bud fans' balls, D-Ray was hanging there with his own fucking views on the sport, and his own man. You know, see me, like I said earlier, I could care less. I don't have any preference of the fighters. I'm a fan of nobody. Even my homeboys, man, I didn't care fucking interesting. It didn't make any difference to me. Vinny Paz, when he was fighting, and Vinny's my friend, I loved him, but man, hey, it's part of boxing. You do what you gotta do, bro. I don't even give a fuck about who wins any of these things. I really don't. I just want to see action. Fucking AJ and Dan Dubois. I think AJ's gonna beat him personally. It's too much, but Dubois lately has been fucking getting better and better. Makes it just so interesting. I kind of like Joe Joyce. I used to like him. I used to come up and get destroyed. Fucking Joey Chang. And he became, here's my man, Furioso. Salute, bro. Salute there, Furioso. And now he's an also ran. And he's fighting fucking Derek Chisora. And it's almost like, who gives a fuck? But I think it's going to be a fucking entertaining fight. These are the kind of fights that I definitely go out of my way to see. And we don't have to go out of our way with Breakout TV. Who are they showing right now? Ashton, H2O, Sylve. Who is this guy? Let's go to his fucking accolades and see who his character is, man. Once again, I never heard of the guy. He's a 135 pounder. This is a 10-round fight. Let's see what they got to say about this character. He's 11-0. He's let's see, Long Beach, California. 9 knockouts. He's ranked pretty high, man. He's ranked as the 49th best lightweight in the world. According to Box Record, 13th best in the United States, and I don't remember ever seeing the guy. You look to his record, you see just any names wrong that I can recognize on there. Nope. You gotta be hardcore to know this guy. You got hardcores in here, man. How about Bud knocking out fucking Austin Theory last night? Wasn't that something, man? I saw that today. I fucking laughed like a bastard. Lucas Bahdi. Let's see who this guy is. He's another one, man. They're getting some fucking undefeated fighters coming up here. Bahdi's 30 years old. Sylve's 20. Both fucking lightweights. Bahdi's 16-0 with 14 knockouts. He's ranked number 40th in the world when it was a lightweight. The 3rd best lightweight in Canada. This could be a fucking shootout right here, man. Both of these guys are knockouts. But once again, man, I'm glad I'm here. Take a quick look over on Facebook and see if I'm still on there. Yeah, I'm still on there. Even got a couple of viewers on there watching me. Let me see if anybody's watching me on Twitter. LT watched me, the other LT, not you, the real LT. He watched me on Twitter one time. He said something. I said, "Who the fuck is that on Twitter?" But yeah, you can say something on there and you'll see me on there. But I don't think anybody's watching me on there. Let me take a quick look. Come on, it's supposed to say I'm live. Let me put my it's not saying it, man. I'm supposed to be broadcasting live on Twitter, but it's not saying it, man. Go to my homepage. No, man. Fucking StreamYard. There's a question mark on it. Let's see. Go live. Yeah, go live. Ready to go live. Gotta do it by hand. Okay, now I'm live on. Freaking. A premium account on X is required with live broadcasting on the platform. What? You can't go live on Twitter anymore without a premium account? That's fucked up. Fuck them. Yeah, remove it. You hear that, everybody? You can't go live on Twitter anymore without a premium account. So we're just going to keep it to Facebook and YouTube. Fuck you, Elon Musk. Fuck Twitter. I'm not getting one of those fucking what are they, $9 a month or whatever they are, ridiculous, man. You get a blue check mark next to your name. You know, now I can't do live broadcasts on Twitter anymore. Fuck, man. I was wondering why I didn't see it on there. Subscribe to premium. Let's see what they charge for. Just for a quick laugh here, which I'm not gonna. $267 a month. Bill annually. Look, nah, I'm not giving them nothing. Fuck. Nobody watches on Twitter anyway. A couple of people, but they can come and do it over here on YouTube, like the rest of us do. Sylve by KO. These both of these guys are pretty even fight, man. Both of these guys are long shots, man. They're both pluses on everything, man. Sylve by KO, TKO, or DK or DQ plus 175. Sylve by decision plus 138. Bach by KO or TKO plus 450. And this is all underdog stuff here. You can make some money if you pick the right combination on this fight. Yeah, fuck X, man. H2O. Seems like the man of the hour here, man. But Lucas Bahdi, man. Lucas Bahdi's undefeated, 14 knockouts in 16 fights. Third best lightweight in Canada. I don't know who the other two are. He slid a sand back into the tell me about that. The announcer is announcing the fight to be underway. This is a 10-rounder. Then we got the Serrano fight and the Jake Paul fight. So yeah, it's gonna be a long night. It's 11 o'clock now. I'm gonna be up late tonight. Good thing I got some indica to keep me in the right frame of mind. Scott Gonzalez, bro. Salute, man. Salute. These undercard fights are actually close fights on paper, and they've been pretty close fights on the ring, man. Real close fights. Now you see Louis Bahdi. He looks like a badass. He looks like a baddie. Good name for him, man. Get the snap on his shoulders. Canadian flags out there. Oh, this water tastes so good. I almost want to get go and get a piece of that Domino's pizza because it's still in there, man. I think I had 2 slices. My wife had 1. The stuff is like rubber. It is terrible, man. Domino's has really let me down. Really disappointed me. No more Domino's. They're off the list. They're building this huge fucking distributing center down the street from me, down the street, around the corner. It's used to be a Benny's department store, which was like a Kohl's, something like that. Hey Benzo, salute, bro. And they closed it up a couple of years ago. It's been vacant. And I've been driving by it and I've seen a big, huge Domino's sign. There's already a Domino's in town anyway. But this is like a big one. This is like fucking 10,000 square foot fucking storefront, and they're going in there. So, like I said, probably a distribution center. But anyway, the pizza sucked. The first pizza I had in 2 years, the one I had 2 years ago was a Domino's too. And a decent user, salute. And it sucked, man. So, no thrill there. I should have made my wife cook, but I was good. I just made her go out and get a pizza instead. H2O coming through, man. Looks like he's a little bit taller. Got that purple gloves. Painting. I don't know, man. I can see him painting the uppercut. Doing a little bit of showboating already. It's only the first round. They call him H2O because he flows like water. Bahdi, another lightweight, undefeated. Like I said earlier, 16 wins, 14 knockouts, man. Let's see if this fight ends with a knockout. We haven't had one all evening. But the fights, once again, they haven't been on the boring side either. Decent user. Nothing going on in the first minute and a half of the first round. H2O looks like he wants to put in a little clinic here, man. He's moving forward, he's trying to show his footwork, trying to shift around for a sneaky right hand. Keeping that going back and forth. Kind of showing that he's got a shoulder roll to keep his defenses going. Bahdi looks pretty basic. Ashton's style keeps that chin out there. It's one thing I don't like looking at. He's got a very, very exposed chin. And Bahdi is a knockout artist. Bahdi looks like he's trying to just get a little more timing, a little more, close that range a little bit. He's got his right hand cocked, ready to go. Big overhand right by H2O, but he misses. Amanda's fighting tonight, Golden. I think she's fighting some girls bigger than her too, man. Heavier weight class, so be fun to watch. Let's see a knockout in this fight. Get these guys out of here, get Amanda on the stage. Then get Jake Paul. This is not real boxing, mind you. This fight is. These guys are both legitimate up and coming 135 pounders. Amanda, hey man, women's boxing, you gotta respect it. It is what it is. I'm not a big fan. The more I see it, the better the competition, the more I respect it. Jake Paul and fucking Mike Perry, that's gonna be the biggest joke of the evening. Can't wait to see it. Mike Perry's probably gonna get splattered in the first round. It's gonna be fun to watch. Bahdi is just popping out his jab. He's trying to get a little measuring distance of H2O. H2O's constant motion moving around. Coming straight forward, moving his head back at angles. Oh, trying to throw an overhand right. Watch out for Bahdi though. Bahdi's got some power. Kind of a guy that's going to surprise you. Technique, you know more about him than I do, man. I just don't see Jake Paul bringing anybody that's going to give him any kind of a threat. Bro. I just don't see him bringing anybody that's going to do anything more than a round. You know, he just wants to go on there, put on his fucking exhibition, go home, get ready for the big fight with Tyson. He ain't going to let this guy fuck this opportunity up. No fucking way. No way. Sorry, the smoke is tearing my eyes, man. It's bringing a tear to my ear. Nice exchanges on the inside going on. Well, a nice exchange. The H2O's doing a lot of feinting, not a lot of throwing. He's feigning with his shots, occasionally popping a jab out there. And Bahdi isn't doing much either. Got a long way to go. It's only the second round. But, I mean, they're in the spotlight. Probably their first time each one being in the spotlight. Take advantage of this, man. Fucking allergies are killing me today. It's gonna be what it is. My fucking nose, my eyes. Ended the third round. Wait a second. There we go. I want to feel some eye drops in my eyes, man. Always keep them handy. Right? A little slow motion action of the previous round. I don't know. What do you figure? 1-1. Oh yeah, LT is definitely a legend in the. Everybody's a legend in the fucking YPBC, man. H2O's opened up a little bit more in this round. Both of these guys are nice little exchange in the center. They got some talking to in their corner. I think the biggest fucking sin right now is boring people in boxing. And they're trying to spice up boxing, bring in new things, not bore people. Exactly, Roland, what you said, man. But Amanda's entertaining, and she's got good competition. Hey, we'll see tonight. I'll call it as I see it, like the OG says, man. Call it as I see it. I calls it as I sees it. I don't know, H2O, I don't know if you call that style boring or not, but it's just I think he needs to add a little bit more offense to that fluidity that he's got. I can see the water thing going on there. Oh, I still got the weed oil, bro. It's tincture. Right here, man. In fact, just made a batch yesterday. And if you insist, we do a little bit of the weed oil, as you call it. The green dragon. The green dragon tincture. This is 40 milligrams of THC going into me sublingually. So I have to be quiet for a minute. You guys can do the talking. End of the round. That's the green tongue right there. That's like 195 proof alcohol, 190 proof green alcohol. Basically Everclear. Wow, I haven't done that in a couple of days. I like all the forms of weed though, benzo. I like the oil, bro. I like the vapes. I like the flower. I like the concentrate. Variation is the spice of life. When I first got the Green Dragon tincture, I went on this kick. Kind of like I do when about almost everything I get my hands on. I become obsessed with it. And then I say, why not get a little more flour? Keep the variation, bro. I like variation. I got 3 different vape pens here. Actually 4. Got one here too. Cartridge on the battery. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. Fucking screen went down. Refresh it. Get it right back up again. I gotta refresh it again. See, they try to let you not to let you watch this. Some people try to get you to not watch it by putting these traps in front of it. But we're right back. We got it again. But we got also going through the vapes too, man. That's another nice little altitude rush here in the middle of my Saturday night enjoyment. Once again, I do this for medicinal purposes. Even though it's legal in my state, I'm a card-carrying marijuana patient. But benzo. I like all different ways to get my cannabis in me. Keeps me on track, bro. Both of these guys going back and forth. Both 2 knockout artists, man. I'm waiting to see some knockout blows being thrown. There goes a big left hook by H2O man. Bahdi trying to get inside. They said both of these guys with high knockout percentages, young careers. Ashton with a 81.82% knockout ratio, and Bahdi with a 87.5% knockout ratio. So these guys are verified knockout punches. Right now they're just kind of holding back. We're at the 4th round. Yeah, it's a long fight, man. Maybe they're conserving their energy, which is something I'm not doing, bro. I'm expending it, man. Bahdi getting a swab shoved up his nose by his cut man. There's a cut up there, man. He wasn't getting that sucker corduroys, bro. It's looks like he's giving him a freaking C test. Yeah, he definitely has he's definitely got that style. When I call that out class, I can see that for sure, man. He is way, way more polished. They're showing it the slow motion, that uppercut. You can see Bud is just cocking that right hand and he's ready to throw it. He does have power behind that, no denying that, man. See what he's. Coming off a 3 knockout string. I see some nice little scrapping going on right now. We're in the 5th round, just approaching the halfway mark. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. Andy's got a weird style. Real fluid hands. But he's got that, almost like he's showboat. He wins the big right hand by his jaw. Bahdi is moving forward. Eight and 1 is an amateur. He is not on the not accustomed to seeing one of those outs. Undefeated as a pro, both of these guys. Bahdi is just trying to move forward, assert a little bit of power. But H2O is definitely outclassing, moving in. He's keeping that chin up there, though. I notice he's just not tucked that chin in. You see Bahdi figure that one out. Shoot a straight right. Getting ready for round number 6. Any serious boxing fans really going to be talking about this? And here we go into the 6th round. Let's see if we see any panic on either one of these fighters. Oh, H2O moving those fast hands now. Showing angles. Really fast combinations. The only thing is that chin hanging out there. Lucas is trying to measure him, trying to take the storm to land that one punch, man. Yeah, but it's undefeated prospects. You know, it's not just a card full of clowns. I gotta say that. Oh, did I not say that chin has been hanging out there a little bit too fucking freely? I saw this coming on, man. I took a fucking token. I missed the actual punch, but he's leaving that chin hanging out, bro. He's leaving that chin hanging out there. Let's see this in slow motion replay. Fuck, bro. I fucking told you cats that, bro. I said I did not like the way he's leaving that chin out there in the air like that. I can only imagine what they're saying about that ringside, man. Let's listen to it. Let's see that slow motion shot. Was it a right hand? I didn't even see it. I was kind of like spacing out, doing my Toka 2. And I could see him fucking feeling him out. I could see him, that fucking chin, bro, that was sticking out there. And he was just kind of keeping that right hand cocked. I didn't even see the actual punch because I was doing a token. I swore I'd not do a fucking bong in the middle of a fucking, in the middle of a round. Wow. You know, I had a weird feeling it was going to happen, bro. I had that weird feeling, man. The dude has got, on paper, they both haven't fought anybody. And, man, I seen that chin hanging out there. And I'm seeing that right hand. I'm saying, boom! Fucking hit that motherfucker. Show that again, man. Show that one more time. Great fucking. This is boxing. I've seen so many fights end like this. You know, fighter leaves their chin out like that. Reminded me of John Tate. Reminded me of Tyrell Biggs. It's just one of these fucking, you know, you've got to always keep that chin tucked. Unbelievable. Scott, salute. I want to see that one more time, but it's like I saw it before it even happened. Amazing. I want to see this one more time. He was looking like a freaking champion in there. He was looking like Cassius Clay, but he's leaving that chin out there. You can't do that. Yeah. Let's a one-punch knockout. This is why I love boxing. And it's like, see, you could see that happening. I could see that. I could see that possibility. I took my eye off the screen for one second. Bingo, it happens. That was a fucking cool ending, man. Okay, they're gonna show that one more time. Bang, bang. Right hand, left hook. Fast hands. Right hand sparked him, left hook finished him off. Woo. Right hand, left hook. Oh, oh. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at the referee. Referee trying to hold his trunks. The fucking guy is so really, man. What the fuck is that ref doing? BVO, salute my brother. Wow, what a fucking devastating knockout, huh? Face plant. You watch Howard Davis. I mean, you watch fucking John Tate and Mike Weaver. You go watch some of those Julian Jackson fights, the Terry Norris fight. Man, when you see those face plants, bro. H2O is a minus 340 favorite. H2O was outclassing them, but man, I just saw that target up there, bro. And you got the doctor right there. The doctor wants to do those fucking protocols. That was devastating. Devastating. Get back to my chat over here. Put this away. We seen that devastating knockout in glorified slow motion replay. Man, double showing that one all week on here. Teach. There it is, man. And he got caught in the middle. Man, if that was a great fucking thriller for a fill-in, man. I gotta give these fucking Jake Paul cards credit. So far, the undercard has been fucking exciting, man. If nothing else, I mean, I'm sitting here going into the box rec and looking these guys' records up and seeing, who they are. But this is grassroots stuff right here. And Jake, the big cheese in the main event. What's that gonna look like? Amanda Serrano was taking on. Let's go check out her opponent. The next fight coming up, man. Stevie Morgan. I believe Stevie Morgan is a champion too, man. Let's check out what Stevie Morgan is all about here. The upcoming next fight. Stevie Morgan, Box Rex, Stevie Andrea Morgan. 14-1 with 13 KOs. Once again, a heavy-handed gal here, man. She's never been knocked out. Her one defeat was way back in 2020. It was 2023. She's been fighting regularly. She's been fighting in October, November, twice in November, twice in December, January, April, and now in July. So she's been very active. Her career is only only 2 years old, and she's got 15 fights already. Her alias is the Sledgehammer. They're showing that fucking knockout once again. So, man, the dude was out on his feet, face planted down. And Amanda Serrano, man, 46-2, 30 knockouts. So she's been around for a while. She's considered the number one featherweight in the world, the number one featherweight in Puerto Rico. Maybe the number one woman boxer in the world, man. She's you know, I don't follow women's boxing as much as the cats out there, so I'm not sure what the different weights are. I know fucking Larissa's big, and Amanda, Katie. There's a bunch of ones. Those are the only ones that I really watch. And this kid right here just got the night of his life, man, by moving into the legitimate top 10. Some organization recognize him. And the other cat, H2O, man, tough way to lose your first loss, man. Getting decked like that. Oh. I've seen many of those in my fucking career, and you don't see too many come back from something like that. I'm trying to think of any who come back from devastation like that. Damn, I can't think of any right now. But this kid is happy, man. Freaking Lucas Prince Bahdi. I put him into the top 10, like I said, in one of the federations. Maybe we'll see him again. We'll remember that knockout. This dude was 87% knockout puncher before this fight started. Another knockout on his record. Hey, they're going to keep showing us again. I'm not going to get sick of watching it either. Highlight reel stuff. And he got nailed with a beautiful uppercut before he landed that. He was getting beat to the punch. He was getting his head pounded in. Oh. El Javi. They're showing the statistics. H2O was landing them 2-1. I mean, landing them fucking 3-1. Getting ready for the Serrano fight to happen. I think they're gonna probably roll these right along because they're down in Tampa, Florida. I don't think they want to stay out too late, man. Those sheriffs like to get the crowds out of the streets by 1 o'clock. So we'll see what's going on over here. We'll see if they wait and make us wait. I don't think they're going to. I think the Serrano fight's going to come right up, pop right up after a little bit of publicity. But then again, we're on the zone, so the zone has to stop promoting us on this fights. It's where they're getting the audience. Where's my man Joe's code? Twitch. Don't do Twitch. I just do YouTube. I got a Facebook page. I've had that since I had that, I think, for about, oh man, when Facebook first came out, 2010 or something like that. Long time. And the Twitter, but now the Twitter wants to charge you for showing your live shows on there. That's fucking crazy. I'm not gonna start a precedent like that. Fuck Twitter. Facebook, I meet a lot of cool boxers over there. I met Angel Man Freddie over there last week. I had him on here for an interview. I've met quite a few boxers over there. None of them come to mind now because I'm getting blasted. But Facebook's a cool place to meet these old boxers, and you know, a lot of, and they're really honored, man. When you talk to them and you say, hey, I remember that fight. Like, oh shit, man. Let me try to think of some of the ones I can remember now. I really have to get into the bubbles of my mind here. Get my music cranking up again. Make sure my technical work is done here as we're getting ready for the Amanda Serrano fight. Yeah, they're not going to keep this crowd. It's hot as hell down in Florida right now. It's 100 degrees at night. I can only imagine in that arena must be pretty damn hot right now. So I don't think they're going to make them wait. Damn, I was reading Hellenius got popped with PEDs, 2-year suspension. It's almost like, damn, didn't he retire already? But Donnie he just got popped. I read it today, along with the headline about Lomachenko not wanting to give Tank a fight now. It's like, what the fuck? He's not interested. Doesn't have any interest in fighting Tank. First of all, Tank wouldn't give him a fight now. He doesn't want to give Tank a fight. That's just such bullshit to me. And it makes front page news too. Hey, next week is going to be fun, man. Next Saturday. Crawford, Badurmov. No, it's not next. That's a Saturday after, 2 weeks from tonight. Oh, next Saturday, we get the heavyweight match, man. We got the Joe Joyce and Derek Chisora Saturday afternoon. Saturday night, Clarissa Shields. See, once again, man, I don't know if I'll go live for women's boxing. I'll go live for the Joe Joyce thing. See, I just don't know women's boxing enough to be confident to cover the body. Jake Paul getting his hands wrapped. Fuck, he's got his energy drink. Clowning around with his brother. They're fucking doing WWE stuff. Pulling the arm off the dummy. Getting a slap from somebody. Look at these fucking guys. This is WWE at its finest. Chickens running through the dressing room. Some dude with a fire extinguisher. Insane. Is this fight legit? Is it on the up and up? I don't know. I would bet the house that Mike Perry is not going to win this fight. I wonder if the Mike Tyson fight is going to be this fucking this theatric. But they are making us wait just a little bit. I guess that was an abrupt ending to that fight we just saw. Amanda and who's she fighting again, man? What's the I just got a text from somebody. Check this out. Oh, that's my brother Tim Witherspoon. No PayPal. Tim's up. Tim's out. Tim's up, man. No problem, my brother. I hope you got a few cash apps tonight. Tim's out of the hospital, and yeah, it's just very, very scary. Yeah, they don't keep you in the hospital for a week unless there's something very important. And I love hearing from Big Tim, man. Let me know that he's still with us because see, Tommy Morrison's widow, Trish Morrison, she called me today and she asked me if it'd be all right to drop an ad. To drop an ad on Facebook, you know, just to let people know that Tim's out of the hospital and he's doing a little bit better. He's still not have the energy to do a show yet. His doctors told him to just relax, stay in bed, don't get involved in too many engagements. But she put his cash app in the ad. Let me see if I can find it on here because it's pretty cool. Of course, I found it. She put this up. She called me up and asked me if it would be all right. And I said, you know, I can't speak for Tim, but I don't see why not. And so many people responded to it on here. 52 other people. And I'm talking boxes like the Burr Duran's daughter, Delilah, Richard Schwartz, the rabbi himself, man. Brucegas, he's up there. Jeff Fennick. Peter Manfredo. I saw David Toole on there earlier. But anyway, man, she put that up and she asked me if Tim had a cash app because in Europe they don't have she actually got a PayPal because in Europe they don't have a cash app. So I texted him earlier to see if he had a cash app. He doesn't have one, so that's I should have just put mine up there. And I could have cashed apped it to him. But hey man, this will be up for a little while. So anyway, man, shout out to Trish Morrison to care about him like that. And you know, put this up there. And man, you know, let's hope he gets a couple of bucks and just hope he gets better. The most important thing. And this might be him again because he texts me a lot. And God bless him, man, if it is. Yes, it is, man. Tim says, I was with my daughter. Everything went smooth. I was with my son yesterday. I'm going back to check it out. Really appreciate it, Bruce. I feel like my life is changing. I'm a little scared, but I'm okay day by day. I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, champ. You know, it takes something like that to actually to feel mortality. Tim, I met the guy, bro. He's as big as a fucking house and strong, and he's still in shape, man. You know, people don't realize they're just a fucking day away from no tomorrow. And you get that shock, and you just heard Tim. His life is is altered by this. Very very humbling experience for my brother. And man, you get to this age that we're in, and things that can happen, and you just don't realize how serious that these things can be. And then just very very fortunate right now. Everything is cool, and man, let's keep him in your prayers. Let's get him back on the show soon, man. Terrible thing with his brother. Fucking hero in the game. Amanda hasn't stepped to the ring yet. We're still in the face-off right now. They're showing the weigh-in. They're showing Amanda in the back doing some shadow boxing. Dude, I don't see fucking Maldonado in there. Maldonado usually holds the pads. Where is old Jordan? I'm not listening to anything going on the screen, so if anybody is, man, ask him where Jordan Maldonado is. He's usually the always. He owns Amanda Serrano. Now featherweight is featherweight in women the same weight that it is in men, because she's a featherweight champ and she's moving up to lightweight, so she should be at a size advantage. She's already got a fight signed in November with Katie Taylor, so this is a dangerous fight to take. How could she possibly not win this fight, right? Stevie Morgan, 14-1 with 13 knockouts, almost like the other dude we just saw. Excuse me. Had to spit. Whenever you get any mucus in you, get rid of it. Spit it out there. Get that fucking shit out of you. That's what I'm trying to get my old lady. Well, a different kind of hop too, but right out the window. Make sure nobody's behind you, fucking. I'll think it's a bird. Stevie Morgan is making her way to the ring. She looks bigger already. She got the hoodie on. What did my brother just say? A minus 4,000 favorite. You can make life-changing money. You bet on Stevie Morgan here. And the proposition that's supposed to be off the wall for a knockout. She's knocked out almost everybody she's been in the ring with. Lost once. One unanimous decision. 3-23 woman fighter back in 2022. 3-23 woman boxer. Wouldn't you kind of say that's enough? I'm out of this game. Let's check here. Kim Corbett. Oh my goodness. Ended her career. No, she's still active. 3-27. Oh my goodness. Go Google Kim Colbert. Even her, yeah, that's a tattoo on her. She got the Mike Tyson style tattoo going on. And she has lost. Last time she won a fight was 2013. She's been on a losing streak for 9 years. Man, they're making their way to ringside now. This is going to be a long to be a long one tonight. What's this fight scheduled for? 10 2-minute rounds. Yeah, these fights go by quick. 10 2-minute rounds with 10 minutes. So the longest this fight can possibly last is half hour. Nope, the freak show hasn't started yet, Patrick. It won't be beginning until after this fight. We got the Amanda Serrano fight coming right now. And this is a weird fight. She's got a big money fight signed with Katie Taylor in November. And she's taken out a lightweight who's knocked out almost everybody she's been in the ring with. The female referee. Stevie. That's got to be short for Stephanie, right? No, her birth name is Stevie Andrea Morgan. Stevie the Sledgehammer Morgan, 35 years old. Let's see if she's got a sledgehammer. Is that Jordan? I think it is, man. I see the tattoos. Got Mike the Machine, Hazel, the Cut Man. Yeah, that's Jordan. He's up there. He wasn't holding the mitts, surprisingly. Alonzo, Mr. Smash That Lights Man. Salute that. Referee called him to center ring. This other part looks a little bit bigger. A legitimate lightweight. Maybe yesterday was a weigh-in. She drank some of that Celsius rehydration water. Got an extra 10 pounds. Let's see if the size makes any difference here. And like I said earlier, she's a knockout artist. A rare thing amongst women boxers. What does Amanda Serrano have in knockouts? I don't think she's had nearly. She's nothing in it. She's got 30 knockouts and 46 victories. That's a 65.22% knockout ratio. Where Stevie's got a freaking 13 out of 14 for a 92.86% knockout ratio. Her hands almost look slow motion compared to Amanda Serrano's at the beginning of the start of the fight. Let's see, is this going to be a woman boxing fight that's going to be competitive? Should be able to tell after a minute. Man, they're already landing big. Stevie's hanging on. Stevie. Oh. Amanda fighting southpaw, shooting a straight left. there were 3-minute rounds, I think Amanda would knock her out in the first round. Oh, she's getting tattooed. End of the first round. I don't know how long this one's going to go. Crazy ass Jordan Maldonado getting in the ring. Hey, Con Shonry, what's up, my brother? Salute. You watching this shit show, bro? It's been kind of entertaining, though. A lot more than I expected. I thought it was going to be a sleeper. I thought it'd be a sleep at the wheel over here, man. So far, even that round, I thought Amanda was going to take her down. She might in this round. Stevie. Stevie Morgan. Amanda opened it up on it right from the beginning. The fans are on their feet. Anticipation of a rare knockout. Big left hook by, big right hook by Serrano. Serrano combinations upstairs. I don't know if the referee's going to let this fight go on, man. That's it. Fight's over. Ding, 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 ding. TKO, second round, Amanda Serrano. Knocks out the knockout artist. Wasn't taking any chances getting ready for that big fight with Katie Taylor coming up in another few months. And that's it, man. She made her go. Let's get that Jake Paul fight on here. It's only midnight, man. I'm glad we didn't have to sit through a long pitter-patter contest there, man. Let's pull out a blood for this occasion. Find something indica-like in here. What do you think, El Harvey? King Louis, yeah. King Louis would be nice right now. Put these back in the humidor. Yeah, I should get a long can. That's just pulling out different varieties out of my humidor, which has several of these little 3 bottles with a few grams in there. Not a lot, but just to keep the variation going. Which I was telling Benzard earlier, man. I smoke all different varieties, all different ways. The green dragon tincture, the vapes, the concentrates, the edibles, and old standby. Been doing it since 1969. The bud. Pull out a little King Louis bud here. I'm not gonna need this whole thing. It's already late. I got a good buzz on it. But see, I just like to keep smoking weed. I like to keep getting higher and higher. Because with these, this King Louis. Pungent, simply pungent. Yes, Serrano already stopped their opponent. But I think we're going to have a real fast one in the next fight, too. I bet Serrano and fucking Jake Paul said, I'll bet you $1,000. I'll bet you 20,000. Oh, what are we talking about here? Nice fucking. Oh, look at this King Louis. Check out how fresh this is. Before I do a bong, this bud I just dropped in the tray. I put my finger in that. It's stuck to the bottom of the tray. Instead of my finger, because it's so much resin on it. See, it's on my finger right now. This one here, same thing. That's what you call resin. That's what gets me stoned. I hear all these different, all this new age terminology for the reef. Nah, it's real simple. Give me a good high THC content indica, and I'm good to go. Amanda doing her thing, man, doing her freaking dancing out there. Just kind of another day at the office. This was filming stuff for the Jake Paul fight. Now we're gonna get the main event. And she opened up on the guy, man. She opened up on him. I smoke sativa during the day, but when I'm sitting here at night, I smoke the sativa. It keeps me awake, bro. Hey, no doubt in my mind. It just keeps me awake for hours. And I've tried. Maybe it's this. See, I got these two vapes here. They're raw god. Let me do this hit. I'll tell you. I got these two vapes that I bought last week. They're Raw Garden. And Raw Garden's a really good brand, man. I've had them before, but I bought two of them. I bought one, it's an indica. I think the box is still here. For this one. And this one is called Indica. Blueberry haze. See the indica is the blueberry haze. These are pretty slick disposables. But if you write on them with a magic marker, with a permanent marker, it comes right off. And I got this other one, and this is cherry pie, and this is a sativa, and this is an indica. And I had to mark them off. I had to put an S on this one. I had to put a piece of tape over it so I could put the S on there. So I know this was a sativa. I wouldn't go too crazy with that at night. But the indica, which, like I said, more relaxing. I got this bad boy, so I like the combination too, the hybrid. But if I just smoke that indica, I'll stay awake for hours. My wife too, same thing. I gave it to her when I first opened it up. I said, "Hey, good babe, go in there and kill yourself with this." Next day she goes, "That's the kind of stuff that keeps you awake, huh?" I said, "You notice that? Yeah, man. I didn't think it would do it to you because other people have different effects, but to me, yes, definitely kept me awake." But anyway, this King Louis had this fucking light. She was a little short in this light next to me. So I have to move it around. I don't have to go through it tomorrow. Put a piece of rubber band on there and put it in the right position so it doesn't blink. But anyway, this King Louis is a 70% indica, 30% sativa, indica dominant, and it definitely has the sleepy effects in there. Give me a great night's sleep. But they're talking to Amanda right now. She's saying her baloney till the end of the fight, and I'm kind of getting psyched up for this fight, man. I want to see Jake Paul. I would love to see him get his fucking face smashed. Is it gonna happen? I doubt it. Amanda is your true goat. She's a tough broad. She just put that other gal on her fucking on Queer Street, man. Didn't knock her down, just fucking punched her face till it left it in and made it stop. But the other broad didn't have anything, and I could see by the way she was fighting from the beginning of the fight, she was totally outclassed. Probably fighting freaking other soccer moms on undercards in different arenas down in Florida and where else? Maybe some casinos in Mississippi or something like that. But this was easy work. And like we just said earlier, Mike Perry has a chance, but that ball to the wall style is bare knuckle different than the boxing. It's interesting. We'll see what's going to happen, man, because I think that's what Jake Paul wants him to do. Come out going crazy on him. He's with some professional boxing people that teach him how to avoid that, how to counter that, bang, go, first round knockout. I think that's what's going to happen, man. I think that's the way it's going to end tonight. I think it's going to be, he's going to start screaming at Tyson with the microphone after the fight. This is a big fucking build-up. Everything so far has been predictable except the last fight we saw with that lightweight. White Widow. I'll do a few more of these kangaroos, man. And like I said earlier, I don't think this fight's going to be long. You know, once it's over, I'll pretty much close it down. But I'm going to get a little more of this sativa effect. Stevie Morgan. How old is Stevie Morgan, man? 35 years old. And how old is Serrano? She's not a spring chicken either. 35 years old too, man. So they're both, you know, when I was in my 20s, 35 was freaking, that was cooler stuff. That was, you know, that was not prime anymore. That was a little bit other side of the hill. But now, different, bro. Time has changed. The older you get, the different you look at the world differently. I just hearing that from my bro Tim Witherspoon, man. He says that whole scare that he just had, and you know he's still dealing with it. He's taking some powerful medicine to break that up. You know, I really don't know. I really don't have the inside scoop. I know what he's telling me, and I talked to his son. But anyway, man, we gotta be thankful for every day, man. You know, you don't want to waste any time. You don't want to fucking waste any emotions. You just want to enjoy life, bro. It's way too short for any other bullshit. This is enjoyment right now. Watching these two fucking characters banging their heads against each other. I think Jake Paul is going to tower over this guy. I think Jake is juiced to the gills. I think it's going to be a one-sided beatdown. Roller will beat his meat to a man, that's for damn sure. Look at this guy, Mike Perry. Is that what's that down? Is that a scar going down his fucking forehead? And look at Jake Paul, he's trying to psych himself into a frenzy over here. They show the odds. Jake Paul a minus 425 on the money line to win by TKO or knockout. Jake Paul's only a minus 125. That looks like the bet to take. You're not going to make any money on it, but you know you're not going to lose a lot on that either. Aside from that, this is Mike Perry. Betting on Mike Perry to win this fight. His odds are, maybe I misconstrued him. I would say Mike Perry must be, what's Mike Perry? What's the odds on Mike Perry winning this fight? Let me ask my phone, see if they come back quickly. What are the odds on Mike Perry knocking out Jake Paul?
According to Forbes, Accordingly, Paul is a -425 favorite and Perry is a +300 underdog at DraftKings Sportsbook, where 68% of moneyline bets are on Paul to win. Paul has -125 odds to win by TKO DQ, and the fight is not expected to go the distance, -195.
Crazy bets in there, man. Not expected to go the distance. A lot of proposition bets in here. Straight out bet. Plus 400 for freaking for Mike Perry. And they're advertising this Celsius water, man. That's the water that Ryan drank, right? When Ryan said it was the one that might have contaminated him. And the zone is really pushing Crawford and Madrimov. I don't know how the ticket sales are going on over there. It's going to be like a hot stadium. So we'll see how the Southern California ticket sales go on that, man. The original two main event participants pulled out. Bivol and Perbiev. And I guess they're signed to eventually get together soon. Couldn't be soon enough. This Madrimov, man, I just think he's going to be a very, very easy fight for Bud Crawford. I don't think the size is going to matter all that much. I think Crawford's outbox him for 8-9 rounds. Then he's going to lower the boom after Madramov's all tired and frustrated. And just, once again, take another year off and see what's up and see what other multi-million-dollar fights out there. This is today's boxing, man. And you're down in Tampa Bay. Hot is a motherfucking down there. How hot is it in Tampa Bay right now? I asked once I'll ask the phone right now. What's the temperature right now in Tampa Bay?
In Tampa, Florida right now, it's 79 degrees.
Man, I thought it was a lot hotter than that. Really? Blood Boxing said it was killer down there today. I've been hearing from everybody down in Florida that it was oppressive, man. Well, you better get it in there now, El Harvey, because this fight's about to go down, man. Very small time to get that money in the window. Man, Tampa looks like it could be a fun little city. Jake's all gloved up, getting ready to go into the ring, getting a little last minute interview. His brother Logan's in there too. Logan now of WWE fame. Poor Boots won't get his fair Dragon Slayer props. I've never been to Florida. I've been to a bunch of states around, but my traveling days are kind of gone. So if I go to Florida, it's probably going to be the end of fucking living there or something. Retiring there. Once it gets too difficult to maintain my lifestyle around here. But as of right now, me and the old lady are doing it. No problem. We're doing it in high gear. In style. Tyrone Woodley is one of the announcers. He was planted by Jake Paul, wasn't he? Let me see if that's the same guy that Jake Paul fought. Go back to the back to our. Let's see, where's Jake's box right there? I even forgot what I was looking up. Scheduled for 8 rounds. What was I even looking up? Does anybody remember? I forgot, man. An expat? An expat. What's an expat, bro? Expat. I don't know what that is. Big Mike's in his dressing room right now, trying to get himself psyched up, bro. He looks like a joke in there. He looks like he's gonna come in there and get flattened. Purple gloves. If this fight goes more than a round, it's gonna surprise the hell out of me. Make sure my music is up to snuff here. Back down to some blues guitar. Keep me. This song will last longer than this fight's gonna last. Jake is still sitting down in that dressing room, man. This other dude's already up, shadow boxing, got his robe on already. They're both putting on a show. Now Jake Paul realized the camera's on him, the live camera. I don't know what the hell he's waiting for, man. He's got one black glove and one white glove on. I don't know what to say about this guy. This is maybe he's just dragging the time out because he knows. Expat, someone living abroad. No, bro, I'm not an expat. An expatriate, is that what you mean? I thought you meant like an expat fan. I'm still a fan of the Patriots, but no, I'm just living, bro. I'm just a citizen of the United States. Patriot, not an expat, not a pat, whatever, bro. Pat the old lady in the ass once in a while makes it feel good. They're showing Mike doing some bare knuckle beating on some of these characters right now in the getting ready for the fight to start. No, I never lived abroad, man. Always looking for abroad, but never lived abroad. Height 5'10". Oh yeah, so this guy's a little bit shorter than Jake. A little small, always boxed as a middleweight, super middleweight. Now he's moving up to the cruiserweight where Jake is so juiced right now, man. I would like to know what he actually weighs in this fight. And Mike Perry, his record is all over the place in boxing. You see 7-0, 5-0, 12-0. Oh, we're mixing that MMA fights in there, UFC fights. Now, is this a pay-per-view thing here, or is this just on the phone, on the app? I feel about that. The app. I don't have any apps. I don't have any like ESPN or the zone, none of that shit. I don't watch anything on my phone. It's all on my computer, and it goes. I just go to the fucking. Go to the channel. I always get on boxing now. Strikeout boxing is the first shot. I got a million other ones if this one's famous, but this one's becoming so good tonight. It stopped on me once. I just refreshed it. Right now they're showing a split screen. Both of these cats just standing there. I think Jake just wants to let him stew a little bit. Think about it, man. Think about the big lights, the fucking situation he's in. And then it's going to be easy pickings. Jake's got his weight at 200. This dude's got himself weight at 196.6. Jake's got a 5-inch reach advantage. I think it's going to be a little more evident when this bell rings. Joe Martinez, ball-headed motherfucker, that's doing the announcing outfit his own. I guess Jake Paul's personal announcer. And a couple of popular MVP, his own gals by his ringside, by his side. And this is it. The anticipation's high. I bet this bullshit's going to take longer than the fight. I would love to be surprised, but I doubt it. Everybody's got their phones up. Got a rap band out there singing. I don't think these guys are leaving Jake Paul. I think they're leaving the other guy, Mike Perry, because I think Jake would have a much bigger entourage in front of him, man. These two dudes. I almost want to listen to it, but I don't. I think I'll just watch it. Do a few more tokes on this and see if the. I got to remember though, I don't want to do a hit between around. I did that once before. I just did it earlier today. I turned to look and the dude is kissing the fucking canvas. I just never got to see that beautiful combination in real time. Who's going to win? 43% on FanDuel says Mike Perry. There goes my light again. Fix it one more time. Forgive the light show. If you have a pacemaker or epileptic, be careful. This laser light show may trigger a fit. So be very careful. Trigger an episode. Make sure you have your meds and your caretaker nearby. Here comes this dude. He's starting to walk forward, making his way to the inside. Looks a little bit different now. He's going to cool off a little bit. Mike Mad Dog Perry. He's the current BKFC King of Violence champion. One more, that's it. What is the impulse is going to go for it? Oh, I don't think I can get any higher. I really don't. Mike Perry is trying to get himself psyched up. If I was corner, I'd give him a couple of slaps in the face. He's already got the grease on there. Jake has got a fucking mask on. Looks like some kind of B&D fucking sadomasochistic thing with spikes on it. Look at this fucking guy. Once again, 1,000 pounds for the runny nose. I don't know if it's allergies or what, but yeah, I'll shoot some saline up my schnoz tonight. Get the saline nose spray. I used to use it. I used to use it when I had, never mind. But anyway, I got some. But Jake is dressed like a gladiator. He's got the spike helmet on. It's like the gladiator going into the ring with a guy that doesn't have any weapons. He's got the fucking pitchfork and the net. Those are always good fights in those gladiator movies. When you get the pitchfork and the net against the sword and the shield. He better be ready. No, I know exactly El Hardy. Let's get this shit show on the road. Come on. I think they're gonna do the national anthem and the ring and everything else, man. I'll tell you though, he's living the American dream. He is living the American dream right now. Got a fight with Mike Tyson guaranteed in the wings. And right now, what has he got? 12,000, 15,000 people screaming at the top of their lungs. He's coming in a fucking chariot. This is like Macho Man coming fucking. They got the drink people behind them. You got the freaking gladiators. Instead of horses, he's got the slaves pulling a fucking chariot. His brother with a fucking camera out there doing selfies. It's like, you're gonna get films of this. You gotta take a selfie, right? This fucking generation, man. WWE style. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some sort of investment going on in here. Logan's WWE. It's not like they got to go look for somebody to talk to. Look at the people in here, man. This is shown by DAZN throughout the world. How many people do you figure are watching this right now? I have to give Rick Glazer a call later on during the week and find out. Say what you want about that guy. He does know his shit when it comes to pay-per-view numbers. Call him, clown him, or whatever, bro. He knows what he's talking about. He takes calls from me anytime and answers them. I can text him, he'll call me right back with the information that I asked him for. So, bro, we'll know how much this fight put in as soon as the information is released. And here comes the ring announcement being made. No national anthems, none of that stuff that needs to be said. We had enough of that all week with the fucking RNC, man. Mike's getting ready, man, taking his t-shirt off. Oh, this is free with the zone app, right? This isn't a pay-per-view, is it? I hope not. I feel awful bad watching it for free. Christopher Young. I've seen him ref before. Let's get this fight on the road. Put my dog out my back, man. The son of a bitch got sprayed by a skunk last week, and it still smells like it. I use this stuff I bought on him, and I mean, I've had dogs get sprayed by skunks, so it just takes a while. It gets in him. He's suffering, man. You can't put the stuff in his mouth or anything. That's what he's got. It gives you when you put your head down there. Whoo, they're all over the neighborhood. I walk the dog and I see people. And I say, "Hey, I got sprayed by a skunk." Oh, I got him in my yard. I'm like, yeah, I know. They're everywhere. I hope your dog gets sprayed by one, but it's funny. I had one, man. I had a pit bull when I first moved in here a long time ago, man. I let him out, and he caught the skunk. He got sprayed by it, but he was a fucking badass pit bull. Grabbed the skunk, shook the shit out of it. He was like covered with foam. I said, put that thing down. He smelled like that for his whole life, I think, man. I used tomato juice and fucking brought him to the vet. Had a chemically fucking wash, whatever it was, man. That bastard, he had that in him. This is pay-per-view? Come on, De Niro. Are you serious, man? $65. Wow. That's fucking retarded. Who's gonna sit? Is this like a party? You're gonna sit around for a Jake Paul party, man? It almost kind of is for some fucking simps, but here we go. Here comes the fucker, man. Get ready. See how long this fight lasts. I am saying first round KO. Don't go to the bathroom. Don't move. Jake's looking at him like, you know what you're going to do, right? He knows what you've got to do. Here we go, round number one. He's on his toes. He's dancing around trying to. Both of these guys are bouncing up and down. Jake going to the body, the first effective shot. Perry shooting his jab out there on occasion. 64.99, man. Yeah, it's a money. Oh, he's already down. First right hand thrown to the head, and he's down. Let's see, man. That was about 40 seconds into the fight. Jake once again lands with a combination. Mike says, no. We're into the second minute. He lasted a minute so far. Jake's pushing him off. Jake is one black glove, one white glove. The other dude's got purple gloves. Welcome to boxing. Jake's just kind of mugging right now. Mike's punches look like they're in slow motion. It's only the first round. Boxers should fight boxers. This crossover stuff. Oh, another right hand, clubbing right hand. Kind of got him behind the head a little bit, but he didn't go down. Left hook now. He's already got this dude confused. Oh, a little laces across the faces. Maybe his best shot of the fight. Mike trying to get inside. Jake is pretty much doing what he wants to him. Combination, the uppercut landed into the combination, and hey, he survived. First round. Coming off the deck. His trainer must have, his trainer was a boxer, he was a flyweight. Little guy. All these ring card gals. Hey, I know her.
I didn't need that.
He got knocked out, knocked down, boom, top of the head, right back up. Wasn't disoriented or discombobulated. Here we go, man. Is Jake going to go home now or what? Oh! Right hand knocks him right on the seat of his pants. He gets back up. Straight right hand right down the pike. Takes the 8 count standing, the mandatory, whatever it may be, walking right back into the fire. Jake's just feeling with a jab now, getting ready to drop another right hand bomb on him. It looks like he's just positioning himself, weight on the front foot. Mike's just kind of walking in with his hands up, trying to maybe land a desperation overhand right. I don't think it's going to happen. Warned again for cuffing. He did it earlier in the fight. In 2 rounds, he's been down twice. And Jake is just kind of feeling around right now. Big right hand. I just missed that right hand. That would have ended the fight right there. That swooping overhand right. I think he just a couple of jabs in the face, blind him a little bit. That swooping overhand right. That'll end this fight. A little bit of wrestling going on. That's what Mike Perry wants to do, man. Go UFC on him. Elbows, takedowns. Nope, Jake's a legit boxer now. You got to play by the rules. Oh, there we go. He landed a left hand. And he takes him down. A fucking takedown. Ref's no knockdown, man. Jake banged his head and he hit the mat. It was I don't think Jake appreciated it. I think you got to come back here with a vengeance, man. Jake's pissed. Is this guy saying, I'm taking your best punch, Jake? You didn't hurt me. I'm coming to get you. I'll get you one way or the other. I'll fucking take you down. I'll bite you. I'll get you with a fucking lace in my gloves. He's coming in with his hands down. What was that, a double punch he just threw? A little karate, like a bang. Double fucking chops in the throat. They're trying a big right hand. Just going nuts, man. Get himself a little sight. Look at him. He's ready to go, man. He's just saying, fuck it, man. Let's go. Mike getting pieced up. Jake with the combos. This is a mismatch BS stunt. CW versus MW. Mike Perry is a brawler, definitely not. No, Peter, he's definitely not. With that right hand, though, he catches another one of those, and he catches one solid. I mean, real solid. Where Jake's got both of his fucking feet down. That was pretty solid. Here we go for the start of round number 3. Mike is moving forward. Jake thought he was going to blast him out in the first or second round. And a little sweeping left hook by Jake. Mike, I believe, is from Florida. We have a little bit of a hometown, some of his homies in there watching this. Miami, Florida, birthplace Orlando. He's in his fucking hometown right now. He's in the town of his birth. Gotta have a few people at ringside who know the dude. Yeah, 195, at least 195. That's what he might have weighed in at the weigh-in. Get them energy rehydration drinks, man. Special ones. Could he be pulling a Rocky over here? It's not too hard to win a round against Jake Paul. He's moving forward, man. Jake looks like he's trying to measure him up. But he's keep moving forward. He's moving his hands too. Giving Jake a little more trouble. Jake getting a little destruction in his corner. I'm going to say, all you can use in your corner is water. And you know he doesn't have any of that. Jake hydration drink in there because he just squirted all down his pants. Wake him up a little bit. Get him out of here. Let's go home. Don't let this guy do this to you. You don't even want around. Here goes Jake now. Has a success earlier in the round. Trying to land that home run. Home run punch in the first minute, man. That's when usually starts fading in the second part of the round. Let's go, Big Mike. Let's go. He's stepping out. Jake's slipping that big right hand. Mike coming inside. We could see an upset here, Rolly. Referee warning about headbutts. Jake trying to jab to that body. Oh, Jake tried a big home run with right hand. Jake with a couple of nice left hooks, man. He's got him against the ropes, trying to put him away. Perry survives it, gets inside, right hand, hits him with a left hook, hits him with a left jab. Perry's face is getting busted up. Jake wants to go home. Jake wants to end this fight. This kid's like a little nasty fucking fly here. He's bugging him, man. He's like those black flies we get down here that sting you. Jake's on his back foot right now. Jake shooting his jab out there. White gloves on. Got the red blood on there. Jake trying to go downstairs to the body. Salute, Rolly. It could be, man, you know? You never know in the world of boxing. Maybe somebody didn't give Perry the script. Oh, he just got nailed, uppercut. Anyway, he's in trouble now. He's in trouble getting knocked back to reality. I think that left hook just put him in an automatic reset right there. Jake's going to move forward now, land some short punches. Get back to basics, bro. You got the expertise training staff there. Oh, Jake with a left hook almost drops him in his tracks, right at the bell. That way he's going to come out. If he doesn't recuperate in a minute, he's going to come out. He's going to come out shaky for the start of round number 5. Amanda Serrano's at ringside. She had short work in her fight, a short night. Which is good, man. If these fights went the distance, bro, I'd be up for freaking 3 o'clock in the morning. But, man, Jake Paul, I think Jake's going to take us home in the next round. Oh, when Jake gets down to some basics, goes the jab, follows it up with uppercut, hook, they all land and they do some devastating damage. Ringside doctors looking at the face of Mike Perry. Don't let it continue. Yeah. Well, there goes the yawning. Yep, just about 1 o'clock. That's when I usually start. Perry's trying to move inside that very, very awkward style that he has. He's only landed 22% of his punches. 2 out of 28. Jake moving around now, shooting a jab out there. And like he's starting to play boxing a little bit. Pumps a double jab. A triple jab. Throws that right hand. This is it. He's got to catch Perry in between one of his flurries, man. The uppercut. That's the key to Jake's victory. Oh, just landed an overhand right on the chin. Perry survived it. What's that black glove, white glove bullshit, man? 50 seconds to go on my clock for the 5th round. Jake Paul's hurt him a little bit, man. He looks like the legs look a little wobbly. Jake is just not following up on his advantages. He can make a short night of this one. A clinch, shot behind the head, warning to Perry. And Jake is looking pretty tired towards the end of these rounds. Hulk Hogan at ringside. See Hulk wearing the sleeveless shirts, man. He did a cycle for the freaking Republican National Convention. Guaranteed, you know. I've been around that stuff for a long time. And, you know, Hulk Hogan is on testosterone replacement therapy. I'm on that myself. And I'm sure he got added a little extra for several weeks before the show. Pump those arms up, man. And, you know, it's not going to take too much of a toll on the body. This was just a mild little increase in testosterone, but you could tell, see him on stage, he had the pump going. You could see the flab in there too, man. But he had the following 23-inch pythons, maybe about 18-inch now. But they don't look bad on a 200-pound guy either. So 230, I don't know what he's doing now. But he's definitely not the Hulk of old. He's out there partying now in Tampa Bay with a young babe. Oh, there goes Jake Paul. Bang. Down goes Mike Perry. 5, 6, 7. He's up at 7. Takes an 8 count. Referee says, walk this way. That's it. He trips over his feet. Jake Paul with a knockout. The inevitable. Exactly what we kind of knew was going to happen. Once again, man, This changes nothing in boxing like it was going to in the first place. Brucegas, Boxing Jazz and more. I appreciate everybody that came out here. Let that blues take us out of here. I'll see everybody around, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Peace.